run around and run down, run around the corner. Lord, I want smack into a tree. I had to move, really had to move. That's why, if you please, I'm on my bed and knees. Bertha, don't you come around here anymore. Dress myself free, duck back under the sea. Try to see what's going down. Lord, read between the lines. I had a feeling I was falling, falling, falling. Lord, I turned around to see. Heard a voice calling, calling. Lord, he's running back to me, back to me. I had to move, really had to move. That's why, if you please, I'm on my bed and knees. Bertha, don't you come around here anymore. Ran into a rainstorm, ducked back to my door. All night pouring, Lord, but not a drop on me. Test me, test me, test me, test me. Why don't you arrest me? Throw me into the jailhouse, Lord, until the sun goes down. I had to move, really had to move. That's why, if you please, I am on my bended knees. Bertha, don't you come around here anymore.
Yo, we're live. Oh, and our Spotify thing doesn't work. Okay, we'll fix that. Right, start. Bam. We're listening to The Grateful Dead again. Today we're listening to Europe 72. I have like 4 or 5 of them queued up. They toured across Europe in, I guess it was 71 and 72. I think there's one that's in 71. I don't even know. Probably more than one. I don't want to pretend like I have some like obscure Grateful Dead knowledge. Drinking some delicious German chocolate cake coffee. And getting ready to queue up a league with Los Goblinos. The format is dead. We're starting again very soon. It sounds like a long time away, actually. June 19th is supposedly the release date, but does it come out on MTGO before that? Let me look that up. Does MH2 release on MTGO? Somebody said it was like Tuesday. Official spoilers using blah blah blah. How come? Why is this? I know it comes out on in MTGO first. Or maybe that was a different set? Magic Online release. Here we go. June 3rd, 2021. So that's next Tuesday. Or next Friday? What is that? June 3rd is Thursday. So it's probably midnight. So is it gonna be midnight? I don't know. Thursday or Friday. Spike said Tuesday today on stream, which is June 1st. Or no, Tuesday is when the last spoilers are out. Next Thursday, apparently, is when I'm gonna need to drop all of my treasure chests on Jund Hierarchs. I was getting a phone call right as I'm starting to stream, but my friend, I texted him though. Hopefully, I don't know, maybe I should, I don't know, we're just starting though. Could stop the stream, but no, we're going because we went live and you can't just fuck around, right? We're switching to Goblin Pyre today. The Jund deck was not good. We're done with 60 card memes. We're actually really evaluating how good the deck is right now. We're gonna be looking at so we want to die roll. We'll go first. Maybe we can get a couple 5-0s to pay for the upgrades to the deck, so I don't have to put in my credit card information. This is obviously a great hand, and we can only hope that we're against Tron. I just like cleaned up my beard and I'm so fucking itchy from the hair. Should have known that was a mistake, but if this is Spell Snare, good for them. I will get Spell Snared. There it is? No, it's off. This coffee smells and tastes so good. Got Ringleader on top, which is great given that we have 5 lands in hand. They have Cascade Bluffs, an island. I am tempted to play Harbinger to stack the top of my deck to draw something better than Sling Gang against what is obviously Breach. But we'll go for it. And this Conspicuous Nuke was probably dying either way. Apparently it's just a remand. So we'll hit him for 2. I can live with a remand, using all my mana. I would have got remanded no matter what I played, so it always feels like you made a good decision. So they know about the Ringleader, they know about the Sling Gang Lieutenant, they know about the Harbinger. I wonder if I'm supposed to just keep playing Harbinger. Why not? Eventually I'm going to be able to play this Vial, which is uncounterable. Although this time, if they don't Mana Leak or Remand, I am just passing because they have to use their Cascade Bluffs to make red. So they only have like 1 opportunity to make red here. They Prismari Command, they're creating a treasure, and they're going to kill us, it looks like. Short of having uncounterable spells, there was nothing we could have done. So we put a Crater Maker on top of our deck because they're going to try and put Emrakul in. And here we have to try and play the Crater Maker. And hope that it's good. and it is good. I assume they'll just bolt it, but we don't have a vial or anything to vial it at instant speed. This is sort of a rough matchup for us. It's difficult just because they have a lot of removal for your spells, or for your creatures. Here they can snap Prismari Command and still be at 5 mana, which is pretty good. But we'll wait for them to cast it. I assume they're going to block here with the Snapcaster, then target our Goblin Crater Maker with the Prismari Command. We are going to unfortunately Black Hole 3 mana because they're going to do it at end step, but if they don't cast the Prismari Command, if we don't force them to do this, then yeah, we'll always be susceptible to Emrakul. That is our only Crater Maker main deck. So from this point forward, if they don't combo us out, and it looks like they're not going to, we kind of just have to put pressure on. I think because they had the 5 mana and sort of represented it, we had to make the play we did. I really want to resolve this Ringleader, so I'm going to play Matron. And maybe they don't counter Matron. Maybe they do. They remand it. Unfortunately, our last land in hand is not untapped. So we have to turn the corner really quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, playing that land actually worse than not playing it. I probably should have done that math. But here we just sacrifice all our permanents. Now, does that mean we're dead? Probably. Probably. But we do have a Blackleaf Glyphs. We would have had 2 lands. Kicking myself over that. Especially since it came into play tapped. That's something that I should start paying attention to. So they bolt me once. They're going to Prismari Command me for the second one. They bolt me twice. Alright, we were never beating that hand in a million billion years. So, here's what you do versus a control deck with a combo finish. Bring in Thoughtseize. Bring in Crater Maker because it kills their Emrakul. And you try to get as much pressure on the board as you can. You're probably not going to combo them. You can take out Harbingers. Vials are ways to get your stuff uncounterable. Tarfire doesn't really do anything. And we probably need to make one more cut. We definitely need to make one more cut. Munitions Experts are actually pretty bad. They can kill Snapcasters and their bodies to Pyre away with Pyre of Heroes. So we'll keep some number in. I don't think you want Blood Moon against them. They're just blue-red, even though they play... Yeah, they're I don't know if they're playing a bunch of basics, but even if you Blood Moon them and you, like, presumably lock them out of blue mana, they can just, through the breach still. So, we'll play first. We have Cavern of Souls, Skirk Prospector. This is a good hand. The life loss doesn't matter here. We don't want them to know that our spells are uncounterable for as long as possible, because every decision they make with Opt and whatever before we show them Cavern of Souls is, you know, one with less information than they could have. Next turn, likely actually playing Shatterskull Smashing and this Pyre of Heroes after swinging for 1. Because you want them to think you need the mana, so they waste removal on your Skirk. Usually, and I don't know if this deck is playing it, this particular list, particular opponent. Actually, I did that in the wrong order. I said what the right order was, and then I just did it in the wrong order, which is fine. Sometimes that happens. That was a small optimization that we were making. Now we play Pyre of Heroes. They'll always be able to counter Pyre of Heroes. Cavern of Souls stops them from countering only the creatures. So they bolt our Skirk once they see that we can't make use of the mana this turn. And hopefully they're holding up something like Remand. Now we drop the Cavern on them. We get used to making Jund colors of mana because the horizon is on the horizon. The second horizon? Is that a thing? We'll have 4 mana next turn. And we can Pyre away the Matron into a 4-drop and play a 2-drop. So what 2-drop do we want to play with our presumably Ringleader? I suppose Crater Maker, because it just like forces them to interact, but we won't get to keep up Crater Maker. Maybe we just get Crater Maker and we don't even use it. If they, maybe I was supposed to get Snoop because it draws cards. And if they kill this, we don't have a way to get Ringleader. But without a Vial, the Crater Maker is a lot worse against the Breach plan. So, kind of running them out of answers, and yeah, we weren't going to tap with that Madre anyway. So I think here, because... 2 things. One, I don't want to go to 15, so I'm gonna play this. Emrakul kills you in 1 hit at 15. I want to save the Crater Maker for when I can actually activate it. Sometimes you gotta make blue mana to assert dominance, though. I want to save the Crater Maker for when I can actually activate it. I also want to get the most amount of power in play that I can. Both are likely to die. But here we at least get some value and we start beating down. Ooh, that's a good draw. I like that. I don't think there's any problem with doing this pre-combat. If it exists, I don't know it. And we get to turn this Mog War Marshal. We might just turn it into Chieftain here, but it's probably smart to turn it into... Ooh, what does Pashlik Mons do? 2, 4, 6, 8, and then 10, 11. Not enough. So... we gotta hit him for a bunch. I mean, we don't have to. We could just, like, put something on top of the deck with Harbinger, or put it in our hand with Matron. I don't see a problem with that, right? Because, like, the chance... although we do want to... we want to keep the Sling Gang alive if we can. So this is, like, really threatening. They've got nothing, and we hit them for a billion, but... I think the chance of them killing this Chieftain here is really high. Harrison Mage, okay with Lackey not getting printed. Oh, I also think it would have been bad if Lackey was printed. Oh, I was supposed to play land. I okayed through that because I thought I hit 2 by accident. I don't think you want to be a Lackey deck. I don't think... I know people say it all the time, and it's like sort of... dishonest. Not the most honest thing. Or it doesn't sound honest, at least. You don't really want Modern to be Legacy Light. And number one, I don't think it's true. You kind of do want Modern to be Legacy Light. But ideally what that means is that you are fixing... do I want this on the top or the bottom? I think bottom. So you want to fix the problems that Legacy has when you port everything over to Modern, right? And I think that spells that make infinite mana, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think if this resolves, and it's gonna resolve, and then I get Pashalik Mons into play, they just die? Because that would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. No. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 is what it would be. But we will, or should I turn it into like Matron or something? Turning it into Matron is an option. I kind of like having it in play. They clearly didn't have removal last time, or didn't care to remove our stuff. So this Crater Maker has a good chance of sticking, and we have a second one. No Valakut's Awakenings over there, which is a little bit surprising. I'm gonna shuffle. I wouldn't mind having the Chieftain back on top, and I also would not like drawing a second Blood Crypt. And the difference between 17 and 16 is like nothing. So we're gonna try to attack them first, I think. But I'm not gonna attack with the Sling Gang, because if they threw the Breach in an Emrakul, well, if they threw the Breach in an Emrakul and bolt our Crater Maker, that would be bad. And we can win after combat with just either one of these Crater Makers in play. So yeah, I'm gonna attack with everybody but Sling Gang. I'm on 60 today. The 61 was always a meme, and I mean, it's always a meme. It's really easy to sideboard with 61 cards, I'll tell you that. After going down to 60, I find that all the time, because you always have an extra bad card to take out, and you have an extra effective card to bring in. That is one argument that people make for 61 all the time, and it's actually surprisingly true. It sounds like excuses for not being a good deck builder, but it's actually legit. I assume they're going to, oh, they targeted Cryptic. Okay. So are they gonna bounce this, or are they gonna tap draw? So they're gonna tap draw. This doesn't even target. You can't Veil Summer that. Interesting. So they tap draw. They're tapped out. So now if I find a line where we win the game, we win the game. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goblins in play. If we can get out a Matron that searches for Pashalik Mons, do we win? Or if we get out a Pashalik Mons here, we have 4 mana potentially left, and we can play Crater Maker into, well, yeah, and that's an extra sack. Okay. Oh, and we can also just activate Pashalik Mons. So we win here. They tapped out. We put on a lot of pressure. We grab Pashalik Mons. 1, 2, 4. Sack this guy. We get 2 1/1s, and then we do our combo, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, yeah. Oops, you gotta click this person. And they should be at 0. And if they're not, oh well, I fucked up. Who would win? Well, most of the time, it's the people summoning the Flying Spaghetti Monster that deal with the cratery boy. Just a simple shock will do it. He crosses his wires for even a moment. The flying spaghetti monster gets right in. While this hand could use more lands, and Munitions Expert is bad, I don't think you can reasonably mulligan Cavern of Souls in the counterspell matchup. That was the only reason we won last game. And you got a lot of draws. Ooh, and that's a good one. Because you can flash that in uncounterably, then go to untap with it, and they have to like interact on your turn when you're untapped. Like before, you know what I mean? Because once you get priority in your main phase, that's it. Like you can turn it into a matron, and that's serious card advantage. And selection, obviously. We might even use a matron to grab a Snoop if that were the case. Although I'm not sure. We really need lands. There should be like a Shaman Goblin that does Oracle of Moldiah. But it would need to have keyword bad, right? So it would be like, you can only play lands from the top of your deck. That would be interesting. I would play that card. So they have 2 blue open, no anything else. I imagine this is a remand. This Pyre is never getting past remand. Or this would be counterspell, I suppose. And you know what? I don't even think you would play counterspell in this situation if you were them. Not that you wouldn't counter the Pyre, but I think you might just play remands because you're digging for your combo. Like, that's the whole idea. I love this song. So here, this is a pretty interesting one. They could untap and combo us next turn, but we have to assume that they can't if we're gonna win. So, we're gonna try to play this Aether Vial, which will eventually allow us to Vial in a Crater Maker. So, at the end of their turn, we're going to, okay, they get an opt. At the end of their turn, we're going to flash a Munitions Expert. Actually, we'll probably just flash it in now, right? Not now, but at some point on their turn. Like, no reason to take damage from Snapcaster and make us deader to Bolt after they Emrakul us. So we'll wait for them to attack, and then we'll flash in our young friend. Munitions Expert, kill Snapcaster. It's the only thing it can really do in this matchup. Although, sometimes they move to the Madcap plan after board, and I have used a Munitions Expert and a Kiki Jiki together to kill a Madcap, or a Platinum Empyrean. So, Vial ticks up, which is good news. Every turn that we can avoid them. I think I'm supposed to play Ringleader here to make most use of my mana. So we'll make Jund Colors of Mana, and then for good measure we'll make Uro Colors of Mana, and then okay. That will go. I mean, do I even really want to draw that? Probably. Like, what's a better draw? Snoop? Crater Maker? Harrison Mage, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I post every time I go live in the Discord anyway. So don't feel obligated to turn on Twitch notifications or anything, but they are a good way. Am I supposed to put this on top? Because actually, next turn I get to Matron for Crater Maker and now hold up Vial on 2 the rest of the game. And I kind of need a land if I'm going to play this guy. So I'm going to put it on the bottom. And Matron can find us... The second Matron can find us what we need. What I really need is more coffee. Damn. We were one turn short of being able to survive this easily. As it stands, we have to top deck, and they have to... What do you want to call it? Bottom deck? Not deck? What time is it where I'm at? 6:51 p.m. I am in New York City. Is it crazy to drink coffee at 6:51 p.m.? Is that what you're saying? It's a long weekend. Land? All right. We could theoretically just draw Snoop and they could have no interaction, because if they had Bolt, it'd be at our face right now. All right, double through the breach, we'll do it. And we're dead. All right, that's a rough matchup. We were one turn away, and we didn't waste any time getting there. Goblin in the fridge. They threw the breach, Emrakul'd us. Our vial was about to tick up to 2 as we got a matron. Like, we were about to have the vial in Crater Maker to just protect us from that. But we were one turn off because we got the vial a little late in the game. So we ended up losing all of our permanents. We're going to mull to 5 here, and we're going to lose most of the cards in our hand, it feels like. This isn't good, but there's not many 4s that are better. I think that I have to... I'm definitely throwing back Sling Gang Lieutenant. The question is if I keep 3 lands or 2 lands and a Ringleader. Because, like, Ringleader finds me goblins to use with Pyre. I have way more lands in the deck than... Well, no, I have way more goblins in the deck than lands, actually. Is this one worse than the first hand? Yeah, maybe. This is a really close one. I think because lands and cheap goblins are hits, I think I'm gonna throw back the land. Like, we just have to fade drawing 4-drops, and 1's on the bottom of our deck. Like, literally only 4-drops is all you have to fade, so 4-drops and 5-drops deck. I'm not forgetting that Kiki's in there. Please don't do that to me again. Every time I'm like, anything but a 4-drop, I draw Kiki Jiki right off the top. So this looks like blue-white control. Planes Go from Death and Taxes makes no sense. So there we go. And we're not going to shuffle Sling Gang or anything back in. And we're never playing around Mana Tithe. So, Mana Tithe me. Do it. Do it. Do it. All right. They were too afraid. Damn, I forgot to get coffee. I'm getting it between sideboarding. It's like, I don't know how weak my coffee is, actually. I say that it's weak. It's just weaker than I used to make it. It's not weak. Okay, so they're on humans, and they just drew this. So, they must have a 2-drop human. I imagine it's a Thalia's Lieutenant to make their hand, like, keepable. It could be, like, Auriok Champion. Our hand is particularly bad against humans and such, but that's just because we don't have any cards in it. It's not because any particular thing is bad. Is humans a good matchup? Every creature matchup is a good matchup. We are much faster than most aggro. We have Aether Vial to help us generate mana to play free kill spells in the form of Munitions Expert. We draw more cards than them. We block them till we get to a combo. We do very many good things with this. In fact, you're going to see a pretty cool play next turn, I think. Because I'm going to keep this on 2. I'm going to Vial in Munitions Expert to kill whatever they play, hopefully. And then I'm going to activate Pyre to get a Matron to then... I would block this. I would 100 million times out of 100 million block this. They should see that it's dead next turn, but I'm still going to block it. Although, what happens if I don't block it? I can kill this anyway. I can sacrifice Boggart Harbinger to make Sling Gang Lieutenant or Ringleader. Alright, maybe I won't block this 100 times out of 100. Because it is really good as a... And Tarfire doesn't kill this. My plan was to clear their board by Munitions Expert and Tarfiring, but now, as it stands, I think that we're just going to turn the Harbinger into a Ringleader and Vial in. Although, I really want to be able to tick up. So, like... Yeah, I really want to be able to tick up so I can get to Ringleader. So let's just, like, threaten all the X ones they could play, which is probably not many. I was right. The first thing I said was right. The second thing I said was wrong. We definitely tick up. They can't play an X1 now. Had they played something that I could kill with a Tarfire, I would have done my play, because then you have a Matron in play, and your Matron then turns into another Ringleader, and you're off to the races. But as it stands, they have kind of a not impressive start. What did they even search for? They didn't reveal anything, so they whiffed? Yeah, they whiffed, which is good for us. 3 mana, white, white, black. Is this that new Strixhaven thing? No, it's General Kudrow. Alright, I mean, it's whenever another human enters the battlefield, exile my graveyard, and then they can destroy big creatures. Okay, that's fine. I'll take 3. This is like a Goblins-ish start. Is humans the lamest tribe, or is humans the lamest tribe? So here, if I flash in Munitions Expert, do I want to make it into anything next turn? Like, I could make it into a Matron that grabbed Snoop or Ringleader or another Munitions Expert even, but why waste the cards in my deck? I only have so many. So we're gonna Ringleader first. I think you always are supposed to draw your card first with Ringleader. There's no reason to... Okay. It's a good one. I don't know how much removal they have, considering they attacked into my Boggart Harbinger, which is like a terrible card. So I'm tempted to just play Snoop here, because they would have never done that. There's no way that you have... What kind of a play was that? That was so weird. I guess they knew it was gonna die, but now I just have the Munitions Expert in hand. It was not a good play. I don't think. Maybe they'll end up winning this game because of it, but I don't think it was good. So, Unsettled Mariner... Okay, Meddling Mage is fine, actually. We can kill Meddling Mage pretty easily, no matter what it names, because we can turn our goblins into different goblins. So now we can't play Munitions Expert, but we can play Boggart Harbinger, so we're fine. And you'll notice that they can only play creature spells. If they bounce my Snoop, that's pretty bad, actually. They don't bounce my Snoop. So now they're gonna name Harbinger with this. They named Goblin Matron. There's Pyre of Heroes right here. So they clearly just don't know. In their defense, in their defense, the Snoop combo is fairly new to Modern, and Humans is fairly old. So if they are just now, you know, catching up to Modern because of Modern Horizons 2, which many people are, and they think that Humans looks exciting for whatever reason, they are just now learning about this new combo. Do I think we could have won this game without the combo in general? No, but we wouldn't have had to kill them if, like, we could have beaten a proper name here, is what I'm trying to say. Because there's a lot we could do. We could turn our Snoops into Pashlik Mons to target this one, to take out, you know, General Kudo. We could have easily taken out General Kudo eventually. Like, we have Crater Makers, we have Blockers. They weren't really pulling too far ahead for us to win, and we have the long grind in our favor, especially with Do I even reveal my hand if that happens? Also, you can vial past the... I think I just don't want them to know my hand, but they're going to take the Fatal Push either way, so... And there's not like a much larger threat. Yeah, so I do reveal my hand anyway. They know about everything up to the cavern. So next turn, I'm definitely playing Matron. I'm probably grabbing Snoop. And then the turn after that, we'll probably, hopefully, be able to vial in a Boggart Harbinger that we find. Are they going to name, like, Matron here? It's interesting, because Vial just gets right around this. Ringleader. Okay, it's going to take me a while to get to Ringleader, so I get it. Not the worst name. I'll take 2. We may actually... Now, since we don't have a way, like, straight to the combo, I may Matron for Munitions Expert and just kill this one that names Ringleader. Seems like a better play at this point. And they're essentially tapped out. This can't do anything unless they have a 1-mana human with flash that does something. I don't know what. The second Matron is sort of good news. Get used to making Jund colors of mana. Make green with our cavern. We'll search. Grab Munitions Expert. Are there like instant speed, like Stonecloaker type effects in humans? I don't think there are. Like, they have Giver of Runes, but that wouldn't be instant speed, and their Vial is already tapped. I could hit him for 1, which is like semi-relevant. Because I'm not going to take 2. I'm not going to take 4, I mean. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. Oh, what? Declare attacker step. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're going to do this. It's going to vial this in. I was in the completely wrong part of the turn. And again, we don't care about the Boggart Harbinger name because we can vial that in whenever we want. And we'll likely double block this anyway, though, just because their humans can get big with Thalia's Lieutenants and that stupid General Kudro card. So keeping them managed is good. They seem to be on a very land-heavy draw, considering they just cracked that silent clearing immediately. Is this the clone? Probably. Yeah, it looks like the clone. Yes. Phantasmal Image. I assume naming Ringleader again. To which we will, again, Ringleader for Munitions Expert, I think. What is this? What are they gonna, like, PVDDR me? No, they're gonna... Okay. That's fun. So this is like sort of a slowish clock. We'll block this. When I say slow-ish, straight Delver, but we'll make it. And I think that's a fine block. We can tick up to 3 here in case we draw another 2-drop that we want to play, or a 1-drop. So here, Violin, Matron. Grab Munitions Expert. Cast Munitions Expert. And I'm just gonna kill this Mantis Rider. There's no reason to kill the Meddling Mage yet. And we can, you know, do it without cracking the fetch, and we can tap, or we can tick up our Vial to 4 to get the Ringleader in play and just save the Fatal Push. White-black. Okay. That actually sucks. You choose a non-creature, non-land card. Actually, it doesn't suck. So they cast this. We're gonna Fatal Push the Meddling Mage. All we have to do is target it, but now we just embarrass them and they concede. All right. So yeah, whoever asked, Harrison. Humans is a good matchup. There's no point at which I felt as if we were, you know, losing control of that game. And sometimes it'll happen because it's like a really, really fast affinity type deck. But is it Signet is the best? What are the chances that this person is on Through the Breach or some kind of control deck? Gamag War Marshal, into Matron. This is like one of them value hands. I think there are better hands than this in the deck. It's slightly greedy to mulligan, but I think we just serve a better chance. This is even better against the deck that I thought they were on. I think I throw back the Crater Maker. Just because if they are on, well, yeah, if they are on Through the Breach Emrakul, they likely have a Bolt. And we kind of just want to put on pressure with, like, Mog War Marshal, not hold up mana when it's, all right, let's see. Maybe I'm supposed to keep Crater Maker, though. It is better in more situations. Well, no, it just, ugh. Wishing I kept Crater Maker. Damn. That's like the absolute perfect Crater Maker target, right? I was gonna brew like a green Delver list with this guy. I think green-red. Green-red Elvish Reclaimer and that new Delirium Dragon thing. I think those are really good. Alright, well, they look like they're on some kind of mid-range plan and not a control plan. So this white doesn't really imply too much. Is it Signet is the best continues to play Naya. Proceeds to play Naya after declaring Is it Signet is the best. So this is a Valakut deck, which is fine. We picked sort of a slow start against what looks like a more honest Valakut deck, but it's probably going to scape shift us, is what it looks like. Not right now, but it will. Oh, it's going to Omnath us. Omnath is actually a beating. It's tough to deal with, especially... Alright. Especially in these Valakut shells. Because, like, making land drops just becomes so good for them. I'm going to play this as a black mana. I'm going to cast Skirk Prospector. And then I'm going to cast Goblin Matron. And then I'm going to grab Conspicuous Snoop, and I'm going to put it into play because I actually don't think we can win if this game goes long with Valakut and Omnath already in play. So, baiting removal, doubting we're going to do it, but It is what it is. Flame Slash, Bolt, Bolt. We're gonna try again. We'll get Matron, play Snoop again. But not looking good for our hero. Post-board, I think we have a much better matchup against this deck, to the point where I think it's actually good. But a Resolved Omnath is quite a beating. Here comes 1 million mana. Yeah, so casting Escape Shift doesn't do anything here, but next turn I think it would. 1, 2, 3. No, because you need 5 other mountains. And unless they play the Druid, which they could. I wonder what they're getting here. Just a second Valakut. Alright. So I imagine the Druid is in hand? Nope. No Druid. Yeah, we're just gonna play Snoop again. Because they don't have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they don't have 6 mountains, 6 lands even. So there's nothing we can do to a bunch of 3/4s and 4/4s. So we just have to try to go over the top. I don't know if there's a reason to play one of these lands over the other. I don't think there is. I suppose for blocking concerns, leaving a dude in play is good. Because they have actually 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, 10. They have 10, and then... Alright, so they're about to bolt the shit out of us. I think if they target us, we're just dead. Uh-oh, for so long. We block, yeah, we take 6, and they have another land drop. Alright, so that was what I would consider sort of a nut draw from them. I don't think it gets much better than that. So we bring in all of our Blood Moons. I don't know if we bring in this Crater Maker. In fact, I don't think we do. Relic is a trap. I think Thought Seizes are good to pull Omnaths out of the other hand, but they're not great. They're probably better than some of the things we can be doing. It's gonna be a short game if we're gonna win. So Munitions Experts are bad. We're not attacking through them. Tarfire's bad. We need to maximize our opportunity to turn 1. I think maybe this Munitions Expert comes out, although, like, I think I'd rather hedge on the side of being able to kill kill the Druid at instant speed if I can. Yes, I would like to play first. I can't actually cast Thoughtseize with this hand, so I think I have to mulligan. Like, if you draw Snoop, this hand is fantastic, but I don't think you can rely on that. So we're gonna mull. I mean, I guess you keep this. 2 lands, Blood Moon, Vial, Thoughtseize. Just throw back a Matron and we'll turn 2 Thoughtseize them. A lot of times a Thoughtseize will slow somebody down multiple turns, not just like one, because especially in decks like this where you don't have a lot of card selection, really gotta draw a land. I mean, don't gotta, but I want to get this Blood Moon to play ASAP. So they have Explore, they have Dryad, they have Omnath. They're nowhere close to casting Omnath without this Dryad. So we're gonna take the Dryad, which is the Druid. I always call it the Druid because it is a... No, it's a Dryad. I thought it was a Druid. Okay. Well, now I know. They're like basically Blood Mooned over there already. This Explorer could change things, but We'll see. And all of the pitfalls associated with Blood Moon and not having our basic swamp out are like completely... Can they actually? No, they don't have green and blue. They have green or blue. So currently they have another Valakut, I believe. They played this Misty. They played this Explorer. They have a Lightning Bolt, which I didn't even notice. They have 2 Valakuts, a Lightning Bolt, an Omnath, and an Unknown. So yes is the answer here. Not the worst draw, but would have preferred obviously a land. I think we're gonna tick up anyway. Although you do lose out on being able to... Oh, that's Omnath, isn't it? Is there a reason? I guess they're afraid? Yeah, I guess they were afraid of us comboing, which is like, kind of makes sense. But I have to move this game forward, so I have to tick this up. And we get to Dreadbore this Omnath? I am a little disappointed that we haven't drawn a single land. But Abundant Harvest will fix it. I'm excited for Abundant Harvest. So we've informed them we don't have the combo, so they Omnath. And I guess maybe you don't even need to Omnath the turn that you are able to, because you want to get... Oh man, they had another Misty. All right. So we use our ability, put in Goblin Matron. We know they have a Bolt, right? Do I just have to keep trying to beat them to death? I think I have to get Snoop to keep them honest. But I am going to untap and Dreadbore this Omnath. And that's a good draw because we can vial it in. Even though we don't have Blood Moon mana, which sucks. Blood Moon turning off Valakut is big because a lot of their removal suite is just Valakut triggers. So this Omnath is gone. They still have the Valakut, they still have the Lightning Bolt. So they have Prismatic Omen. Oh, that makes Valakut so good. And they clear my board. We really need to draw land here. They played one of their Valakuts. Like, if I don't draw land here... I mean, you can chalk it up to bad luck, but I don't like doing that. And this is one of those situations where Harbinger is like way worse than a tutor because you don't allow yourself the opportunity to draw lands, and you really do need a bunch of mana with this Goblin's deck. I guess if I get an Expert, I can kill this, but I also, if I'm gonna win, I'm gonna need more than one Snoop. And yeah, Expert with a Bolt in hand doesn't even kill this. So we're not gonna tick up, and we're gonna draw a land because we're professionals. Oh my god! Couldn't be any worse. I can't play Snoop into what we know is another Valakut in hand. And a fetch land on the field. This is awful. We may have time, but we're just getting pretty unlucky here. Wow. Just gonna take 3 bolts to the face, it looks like. Are we dead? I think we're dead. We're just actually dead. Couldn't draw a 3rd land to save our life. To literally save our life. Damn. Just... what can you do? What can you do? That matchup is fine. That was just a little bit unlucky. But it is what it is. Alright, we'll mulligan this. I guess you gotta keep this. Just hope that you draw well. Have I not been keeping enough, like, 6ers that have outs to the combo? Maybe. Maybe I need to do more of the keeping of that, of those. We're happy to see that with this Munitions Expert in our hand. And because we need to reveal it anyway, well, because we don't want them to untap and do disgusting things and have 4 mana on turn 2. Isn't that so crazy that the best mana elf in Modern is an enchantment, and then when you have the best mana elf in Modern, you can potentially make 4 mana on turn 2 instead of 3. I mean, it is the combo, right? But you get 4 mana on turn 2, it's pretty wild. And forever after, it's not like you use it up. So we have the 4th land, so it's like not a big deal to play the Harbinger, but they just are on 2 basic forests over there. So, I mean, let's try and put some pressure on before they Karn us, and then we'll see if we need to. I definitely should have played the anti-toggle and revealed it. There's no question. There is no question. Next turn, we hit them for 3 more than that, so 9. So they'll go to 4. This guy's preparing for Ooze Storm. Indestructible when it attacks, and when my creatures die, it gets 1. So I can actually attack past this with everybody. We have 1 unknown in hand. We have an indestructible creature. We're just gonna grab Ringleader here. Do we win if we get Tarfire? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. They're at 4. No. I guess we win past all of their blockers with Sling-Gang Lieutenant unless they board wipe. So, like, I think that's the smart thing to do, because the chances of a board wipe are almost 0. When you see them start on Forest Predator Ooze. But maybe they cast the green Perish. That kills all goblins. I don't know. I don't think that exists. There's Slay. Yeah, and then there's Perish. Which one do you think you'd want to play? They get a 2/2. They have Nykthos, so they can make a lot more green mana. They can play that thing that when it comes into play, it fights. Okay, so they're ramming through. If the creature you control has... Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Will there be excess damage if I sack? I don't know, but I think I deny him an ooze. So we'll see. As this resolves, do I take any damage? No. That was a good jam, by the way. Yup. Got there versus mono green something or other. Well, Fatal Push doesn't seem to do anything. Think we should side in Blood Moon? Probably not. I'm imagining there's some giant planeswalker or creature coming out. I mean, we want to kill their dorks, I suppose. I imagine there's artifacts coming out, so I'm not going to board out Crater Makers. Combo seems pretty likely. Maybe I just don't bring in Dreadbore. Like, what am I... Is Dreadbore worse than anything? Like, Skirk is kind of bad. You can shave a Skirk. Maybe you just shave 2 Skirks. I imagine they're going to think we're on aggro, too, so... Who knows if Torpor Orb is going to even be a thing. If any deck is playing Torpor Orb, it's this one. Mono green... Who's shenanigans? I don't see a way. Maybe I'm supposed to bring in Thoughtseize, but instead of Dreadbore? Maybe that's smart, but... I think you keep this hand. Basic Forest, Arbor, Elf. I imagine there's Utopia Sprawls somewhere in their deck, if not in their starting hand. Start on Blackleaf Cliffs, because we have a lot of lands in hand, so we want to get it out. Probably not going to Dreadbore the bird. Yeah, so there's 4 mana that I assume they're naming green. They name green. Not even, no fucking around. Trying to make me think they're on something else. They need to play that ooze ASAP. Monvuli Acid Moss. Okay, so they're on a land destruction plan. This is... Oh, I used to know the name of that card. Or the name of that deck. Oh man, what's the name of it? It's like... You use Eternal Witness to keep bringing back Monvuli Acid Mosses and shit. And it had a name. It had a clever-ish name. Clever-ish. It wasn't like... It was pretty descriptive. I don't remember. I'm sure we'll see the card that it's named after soon. And I'll remember it. Oh, I think it was Command. Eternal Command. I think that's the name of this list. Okay, Garruk. Is he going to make beasts? Garruk is making beasts, and next turn they're going to attempt to draw 3. I'm going to Dreadbore that. Are they going to ram through my Skirk Prospector? Is that what they're planning on? This is a really good draw. I'm just going to play this on red so that we can definitely Shatter Skull. Just going to kill this Garruk. Prevent the draw 3. What is this 4 lands controlled? Oh, it's for his ultimate. Okay. Eventually this Shatter Skull can do a bunch of damage. Right now, next turn it could kill the Arbor Elf by itself. I assume they're going to get back Garruk, because how could you not? But Monvuli must be tempting. That is the whole idea of the deck, to repeatedly return land destruction effects after you've ramped sufficiently. It's like a more honest Panza, and because it's more honest, it's definitely worse. It's like an 8 mana total chain of like Eternal Witness, kill this thing, get back Eternal Witness, like because you can bounce the Eternal Witnesses with the the 12-12. Not good enough. Get the stack out of here. Put my library over here. And make it a little bigger. Okay. So we grab Boggart Harbinger. We put Kiki Jiki on top. This is a game that, by all rights, they should have won, but we just barely got there. It is a really tightrope you have to walk as an opponent of this deck, because I have this weird grindy Death and Taxes style plan almost, or Jun style plan. At the same time, I'm just trying to get to the combo, so either one of them can overwhelm you if I am paying attention. I'm going to use the bathroom really quickly, and then we'll go for 3-2, and then we'll probably play 1 or 2 more leagues tonight, just because it's super early, and my girlfriend is away. She left me. Not permanently, I hope. She went home for the weekend. So, I'll be right back. I'm going to put up the Be Right Back screen, then we'll go for 3-2.
Just a little bit of love. Sometime early in the morning, or when the day is dawning. Sometime late in the evening, in the afternoon. I heard my baby so please, send on over.
I fucked up. I hit all the wrong buttons. It should be in a different order, because it kind of doesn't make sense. I'm gonna fix that, but I think I have to click them to fix it. Although, no. Yeah. Alright, now we should be good. I should always bring up the deck. I forget. It should really default to this. In fact, there's no reason that you can't show the record on that screen. This is a really good hand. It only needs 1 land, and it doesn't even need the 1 land on the 3rd turn to be good. So, I haven't gotten to say that about a hand in a while. Why is the game log is gone? Which is like the only part that I care about. Game and chat log. Show game log. Alright. So, this looks like... I can't tell if it's Death and Taxes or something like Humans. A lot of people seem to be on Humans. Is this the same person we played earlier on Humans? No. Oh, did my camera get, like, different? Do you see more of me than you used to? No, I don't think so. I did, like, fuck with my monitor the other day, but it's, like, not enough to change anything. So they play nothing, which is interesting. I imagine there's a Giver of Runes coming out here, but short of a Path to Exile and we don't even care about Path to Exile, like, that's sort of good for us, or a Skyclave Apparition, they're in a little bit of trouble here. Noble Hierarch. Soon we will have our own. They really made Noble Hierarch colored like an Oompa Loompa almost. Maybe I'm just actually colorblind, so she looks a little bit orange to me. When I zoom in, she's less orange. Might just be how the pixels get like mashed together when it zooms out. So Skyclave takes out our Conspicuous Snoop, but we have another. We have another, and we can kill their Skyclave apparition. But you know what? We don't need to kill anything. We're gonna do this. If they have 2 Skyclave apparitions, so be it. We didn't have any better plays than anything we did anyway. Selfless Spirit. Now we have to target this. Doesn't really matter. In fact, we'll probably just target the Skyclave anyway. Although it gives them the option. So maybe you don't do that. You just target Selfless Spirit like every time. This is a good start from them. This is Spirits, by the way. I never even acknowledged that they're playing Spirits. Spirits with... Maybe it's just Bant? Could just be Bant and not Spirits. Like they have Stoneforge Mystic and such over there. And it's just that like a lot of their stuff is probably cores or clerics or spirits and they can get away with this cavern. Nope, it's just actual spirits. So they're gonna use this to tap us down. But they can only, well, they can do it a bunch of times. And I can't kill any of their stuff yet. It's not a good draw, but it's a draw. So they're flying. Am I gonna die next turn? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could die next turn. They may be vialing in a... Oh no, they have nothing in hand. So I think I win. We'll see. I'm gonna kill their tapper because it's the only thing stopping us from comboing next turn. So we munitions expert the Shacklegeist. They will in response tap our Conspicuous Snoop because we could have vialed in Skirk. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't know why I didn't realize that was gonna happen. We'll still use it. Am I just dead? 3, 6, 7. I'm not like dead. Dead. But I do still need to find a way to kill this Shacklegeist in one turn. So maybe I was supposed to play Ringleader there, because then I could munitions expert off the vial next turn. Interesting. Maybe I was supposed to Ringleader. I think I might have punted this game. Although they decide to hit me for 4 because they're still afraid of my combo, which I guess makes sense. They have to be. It's strange that they didn't wait for me to cast the second part of my spell. They know I have the Blackleaf Cliffs, so we might as well. Next turn, they just attack and kill me, right? So I kind of have to get a Kiki Jiki on top of my library right now. But I don't even think that wins. That would only win if I had kept Munitions Expert in play. So what can I put to the top of my library that once my Harbinger is tapped, or once my Snoop is tapped, I don't lose the game? And I think the answer is only Sling Gang Lieutenant, so I have to do that. So they have 3 cards in hand. This might just get eaten up by the Spell Queller. So they target my Snoop, as expected. Oh wait, I could put. Well, I would have to sack the Snoop. I was gonna say I could put Crater Maker on top, and then kill the Shacklegeist by tar firing. Well, I wouldn't have enough mana, so never mind. If I get extra mana, can I do anything? No. I can't get a Munitions Expert off the top. I need an ability that does something, right? And our only options are Kiki Jiki, which will kill us. Skirk Prospector. Sling Gang Lieutenant. So we put Sling Gang Lieutenant on top. And we're going to live for 1 more turn because of it, it looks like. Which, if they force us to sack our board, like maybe that's good. But our hope right now is that they swing out with all their spirits. That doesn't matter. I didn't know that was a spirit. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. This being a 3/3 is rough. So we take 6, and now if we cast the spell, a Tar Fire, we're gonna die. Cast a spell that costs 3 or less. Which does mean that if I want to cast a Harbinger off the top, which I'm not gonna want to, I would have to sack these goblins ahead of time, but we're not gonna do that. I think we do tick up. Not that we're likely to make it out of this turn. We do tick up. And we have to do this. Maybe Munitions Expert was the only thing that got us out of this. But it doesn't really get us out of this. We're just gonna see what we get and then declare deadness. Nice, whiff. That's like a 5% chance or something like that. And on top is another whiff. So we're dead. Yup. Alright. So spirits is a tough one. We have to well, there's 2 things you can do. One, you can lock them out of the game with Blood Moon if you are on the play and you turn to it. But you really just have to manage their board. So we're bringing in everything. We're not really racing them like we don't grind them. We kind of just have to hope that our draws line up well. You saw how bad Tarfire there is, but I think it's still one of our better things. Like, we want to combo them, but they have a lot of ways to stop it. Actually, you don't want to Skirk Prospector and get your thing caught by the Spell Queller. We could Thoughtseize them, and it's sort of a gambit to play Thoughtseize because a lot of them have flash and you're dealing 2 life to yourself, so it's not really probably the best plan. For people who don't know what a gambit is, I'm sure you've watched the Queen's Gambit by now. If you haven't, it's worth watching. I wouldn't say you should, but it's worth watching. It was good. A gambit is anything where you give up something in the early game to get an advantage later. And it's sort of synonymous with like a Trixie play. This is like a pretty bad hand. It has Snoop, and it has a reshuffle with Snoop. And it does turn 1, turn 2. Better hands have fatal pushes. This hand, I'm really hoping to just get out ahead before a Skyclave apparition. Can you keep a 5-land hand off of just Snoop Prospector? You know what? It's for 3-2. Who cares? I don't think I would keep this in a tournament. I am really curious if this works. And I should almost definitely be playing Blightstep Pathway first, just in case I draw Dreadbore so I can play it, or Fatal Push. But I guess with the texture of my hand, I'm not playing Dreadbore on 2, so that doesn't matter. I guess because this gives them Skyclave, I'm now screwed no matter what. So I have to play this Munitions Expert. And it's not because we drew the Munitions Expert and I have to play it, it's because it's bad to play your Snoop into white mana. Because if most of their removal is sorcery speed Skyclave shit, you're not beating it at this point. So we can hope that they don't have another white land here. But that would have obviously, if they had Skyclave, been enough to get us. And that's obviously an awful draw. Oh no, I fucked up the mana. I should have made it red. I think that this game is tight enough. Damn, I don't get the reshuffle. Let's just play this mountain. We can play a Harbinger off the top right here. We didn't want the reshuffle, thankfully. Fatal Push is good, and saving the Bloodstained Mire for that. We kind of got handed a little bit of an opposite punish from our deck. We got rewarded for playing bad. All right, so they path us. I think Fatal Push is better than most draws in our deck, so we're going to take it. It's not like we need the lands. Yeah, and they have a Spell Pierce for anything, no instant or sorcery, so we have to kill. We have to kill this thing over here. There's no reason to wait. That just opens you up to Rattle Chains. We're probably thinning our deck. We'll take these trades. Hit him down to 16. They draw with their Horizon Canopy, which is sort of good news for us, but 2 unclaimed territories in play. Is this an Eidolon of the Great Revel? Joke's on you. I don't have any cards in my hand. But we would love to draw a Ringleader right now. Or like a Munitions Expert. Harbinger? It's not great, but it'll play. Make blue mana, assert dominance. We have blockers for this Eidolon. I think there's no option but to Ringleader here with an empty hand like we have. And that's probably why this was not a good keep. Our hand didn't, well, unless Snoop survived, our hand didn't have any way to generate card advantage. We just had to hope to draw good, not survive long enough. So that's like sort of a red flag for a hand that I should articulate more often. It's something I'm aware of, but it's not something that I really talk about. Okay, double Eidolon makes it very difficult for them to play spells as well. And our spell is going to be 4 mana. I think, given the texture, we are gonna hope that we draw a Kiki Jiki. What we're gonna do. And off the ringleader. We're just gonna save our life total with chumpers for as long as we can. We have the ringleader. Please no whiffs. Sling Gang is actually good. And it may end up winning us this game. They can't really cast the spell anymore. But it's not looking good for us, to be honest. Our hand was a little bit too slow. And we didn't have the combination of pressure and inevitability. We just had, like, hopes. We drew decently well, though. Like, I can't complain too much. I started with 5 of these lands. Another Mausoleum Wanderer. They go to 7. Is math for blockers? This is 1, 2. Does this say whenever a spirit? All right, so if they have rattle chains, this will be 3. So this is 3. This is 5, 8, which is not lethal. Crater Maker, not the one I want. Perhaps the one I deserve. Do you play Crater Maker here? Do they just die to Crater Maker? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, unless they have a bolt. They can't cast a bolt. Yeah, they're dead. So, not the one I wanted, but apparently I deserve the win. Oh, wait, no, we die. No. Wow. So, I was about to say in paper I would have died, but actually they would have to point out their trigger, and then I would get to respond. So, they're dead. Just barely. By the skin of our teeth, we have survived. Two drop did it. So we go on to game 3 for the 3-2. Hopefully we keep a better hand this time. Yeah, with their Crater Makers, there's no way I can bring in Thought Seizes or anything else. Man, I downloaded a Sudoku app from the Google Play Store like 3 days ago, and now I get notifications like Game of the Week. I don't want to play that many phone games. I was just kind of bored. Wanted to give my brain a break from brewing. Give my brain a break from brewing Modern Horizons Jund Goblins decks. Streaks IT. This is a good hand. This hand does everything you could ask for. You have Munitions Expert, you have Vial, you have Snoop. You can Snoop end of turn. Do cool stuff. Oh, and then you have Matron. So we're really hoping that they tap out here for some kind of really aggressive type turn on turn 3. I guess 3 into 4. And it looks as if they're getting aggressive. So we'll be able to to stop 2 of the damage from this turn if we want. And we're gonna save the Snoop. We're not gonna play it out here because they can Skyclave Apparition. So when we have the opportunity with this Vial, we'll play around Skyclave Apparition. Yeah, so there it is. And I mean, it means that our clock is way different, right? We don't get to do the thing, and if they have a second one, we're in trouble, but next turn, we're likely playing Snoop. And we'll have the opportunity to reshuffle. We're just trying to buy time. Am I supposed to play Crater Maker instead? Probably. Yeah, I think I play Crater Maker instead. Just because their whole board is on the floor right now, so we can actually gum up the board successfully, whereas you can't normally do that versus Spirits. Wow, Vial into Crater Maker. I don't even think I'm gonna do it. So here we'll... I think I was supposed to... No, okay. We'll do it this way. We'll get a mountain. I think we're gonna win before that Vial is relevant, and it's only relevant when it's on 3. That's a pretty good draw. Kiki Jiki on top means they have to deal with us right now. It also means I don't want to cast this Munitions Expert. I am going to attack with 1 with the Munitions Expert. I'll take 3 for a turn. I don't really care about that. Right now, the onus is on them to interact with Conspicuous Snoop, or we probably win. We don't definitely win, but what we'll do is we'll make infinite guys. Then we'll shuffle away. No. We'll make infinite guys, and we'll draw the Kiki, and we'll play Matron, grab Skirk, and then we'll have, like, infinite mana. Then we can use the Kiki Jiki to make a copy of our Matron and have the 1 mana left over to Harbinger with the infinite mana. So we're gonna have to make a ton of guys because this Auriok champion, but it's fine. I think I'm probably gonna make 50, is my guess. So we're stopping at our upkeep. Whoops. I'm just telling them that, like, they can F6 to make this easier on both of us. They're not gonna die, like, here. I'm just gonna stack up a bunch to get the mana. Oh, actually, I can't play Harbinger, can I? because I won't have the black mana. So I sort of need to hope Harbinger's on top. I mean, I can still do stuff. Because I'll have infinite mana for the Kiki-Jiki and multiple ringleaders. They'll have a lot of life, but you know, we can go infinite a second time. Maybe I won't make 50. Maybe I'll make like 30. I think I have 30 now, so let's go to 40. This is 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And Kiki-Jiki's actually a decent draw. 10. All right. So now we're going to yield to this and then turn it off. I don't know if I have a better odd chance of winning from them. Do I have to hit okay? I already yielded to this. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we draw Kiki-Jiki. Now, if we get, I don't know. There's things that can be on top that win the game as well, but we play Matron. We get Skirk Prospector. We play Skirk Prospector. Play Ringleader. See what we get off Ringleader. We get Tarfire, Matron, Harbinger. Matron is gonna search for Pashalik Mons. And like next turn we untap and kill them. There's nothing better to get than Pashalik Mons, right? No. Because we can't make black mana. Ooh, we go infinite again? I think we just win? So we play Pashalik Mons. So we go infinite again. We have to make 64. Oh wait, turn off auto yields, turn off auto yields. Now we have to make 65. So with the trigger on the stack, I can sack. I can keep making more goblins. Then I can sack them with Pashalik Mons. Or with Skirk Prospector. It does suck because it's 2 clicks for the prospector. 3, 4, 5. So this is a win. It doesn't matter if they give it to us or not. We should just yield to this. Hit okay. So that they don't stack up and gum up the client. Oh, did I not save targets? So we have 38, we had 40 in play just now. So we need to make 20 more. So 1, 2. I don't think we can actually do it and not time out, but man, if only there was a Goblin that was also devoid and was a munitions expert. We'll just do these. Look how long it takes. The client is just so gummed up. It doesn't look like they're going to concede, but we do have them dead. The client is not fast enough. Come on. Can I just do like all of these? You know what I mean? They go to... So they're at 50. And we have 30, I don't know, we have to make more. We're not gonna make it, is what it comes down to. But I do intend on making my opponent wait the full time. What are we gonna do after this? Are we gonna queue up again? I guess so. Is there anything that we would change? Also, is there, I wish there was a Goblin that says your opponents can't gain life, because I'd just search it up right here and I would have played it a long time ago. Or like, what else could you do? What are the ways around this? And it's not that they can actually win the game from here in like the rules of the game itself way. Can I just like hit W? Oh, you can hold W? Oh, this is like so much faster. This takes less clicks. Maybe I would be... No, I probably still wouldn't make it. Because look how slow it is. I'm gonna be at like 1. Maybe I should have sacked all the ones before so that it didn't get slow. Do I have enough goblins to just keep sacking? Are they actually waiting here? Did they see what I wrote in the chat? Probably not. Yeah, but that doesn't do anything. I have infinite snoops here. I have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I need twice as many as I have. And they're like choosing to wait now that I'm at 51 seconds. Are they having a moral quandary? It's like, what's going on? I mean, it's not a big deal. This would have been a 3-2. We would have got 1 treasure chest out of it. Like, and I guess we get our entry fee back. And, you know, they have to live with this for the rest of their life. No. I've done it once or twice to somebody. I've had it done to me a lot more. I had a blue-red blitz opponent that timed out on me. And I think they had lethal. I did it on stream. It was for a 5-0. And it was just like, it's not like there was some combo that would normally be infinite. They just were just, I guess maybe they were like double or triple queuing and just taking forever. Maybe their computer's like crashing? That would be some kind of justice. They're still in the game. So you can see what I wrote to my opponent after the game. I said, you can tell me if you just want to win on time. Like, I would have just left 3 minutes ago. Because it's very clear that I won't get there, right? I don't know what they're doing here. Is this like, are they afraid that I'm actually gonna make it? I'm not. I'm not gonna make it, by the way. If I had a Sling Gang Lieutenant, I would have made it, but I couldn't play Sling Gang Lieutenant because I'm out of black mana. Skirk Prospector that makes black mana in black in Modern Horizons 2, please. It says say black or red. I would play that instantly. I don't know what they're doing. Is this like a joke? What is going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we need 12 more. Maybe we can get there? I don't think so. It should be like chess, where every time you take an action, you get 1 second. Now I gotta make tokens again. Just gonna like keep clicking over here. I don't know if you can hear that. Is this just them like trying to ultra salt me because I'm at 0 minutes and they're at 14? It's not like we weren't taking game actions. Like, I didn't just sit there. I didn't make them wait. And I found the victory. It's not even like I wasted the time. But I want to see what I wrote to them. You can just tell me if you want to win on time. And I would have left, but they chose not to answer. And I explained it to them. Come on. That was 5. I said I needed 12 more. 6. And then because it just like moves around all the time, there's no way to do it without delay. 8. 9. And that's game. It's whatever. I mean, that's a 3-2 as far as I'm concerned. I should even count that in my fucking thing. Yeah, I mean, in paper, it's like, they're both understandable because you share the same clock. Or like here, I don't share a clock, so I get it. It's like, oh, I took this long, but whatever, they need the play points more than I do. I am going to get some water, and we'll keep playing. We'll probably just queue up with this one again. Felt good. I'm not boarding in things to deal with that. All right, Nick, Mewtwo. Do you prefer Nick or Mewtwo? I see you capitalized the Nick for a reason. Is it a StarCraft reason, meaning the capitalization's random, or is it just is that part of it? Either way, have a good night. I'll see you around. So I'm gonna Mewtwo Nicholas. Cool. So I will be. I figured the second part was your name. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some water and then we'll talk about the list for a second. Maybe talk about the new Jund list if anybody's interested in what we're gonna do post MH2, which comes out next Thursday or Friday. And then I'll be right back. All right. So for those curious, it is Jund Pyre Goblins, not to be confused with Goblin Pyre Jund. This is our working list, and when I say working list, I mean that the sideboard is 30 cards just because I actually just pull these in and out when I'm, figuring out what I want to do. But ignore the sideboard. The sideboard will likely be almost exactly the same. This is our working list for after a Noble Goblin comes out and Abundant Harvest. And we're going to talk about the reasons. This Shatter Skull Smashing should probably not even be in the deck anymore, is my guess. This should probably be... It maybe should be a basic mountain. Because we're going to be taking a lot more damage from our lands. We have 4 Wooded Foothills. It doesn't... Somebody made the point to me earlier that you never really want to play basic forest, which is true, because then if they bolt your noble, you can't make double red anymore. But I don't like... Wait a second. These aren't the right lands. This was my mana base that's currently legal. Ah. Okay. I got these. These are really cheap right now in MTGO if you are planning on playing red-green in the new set. So I would recommend it. I would recommend picking them up right now. Anyway, this is like a rough idea of what the mana base is going to look like. Apparently, Bloodstained Mire is just as good if you don't have a basic forest. I haven't decided whether or not we're going to have a basic forest yet. But I think that as far as math goes, this might... I haven't run this through Frank Karsten's thing yet. Can we just... If I sort this, will it... No. The fetch lands should all be together. I don't know why they aren't smart enough to do that yet. So you want to get green on turn 1 because you want to be able to Abundant Harvest or Ignoble Hierarch. Why are we playing Abundant Harvest is the question that keeps coming up. One of these lands is going to come out. It may be Auntie's Hovel. Because, like, a lot of the time, unless it's your third land, you don't want to reveal Munitions Expert. You can't reveal Noble Hierarch to it and get them in play. Alright, I'm about to commit blasphemy, and I'm just going to cut one Auntie's Hovel. It's good. There's no doubt that it's good. But anyway. So turn 1, your best play in this deck is either Aether Vial or Noble Hierarch, depending on the makeup of your hand. For slower hands that are like sort of on the value train, Aether Vial, definitely better. For combo-y hands where you have some sort of maybe redundancy or just reason to believe that they don't have anything to deal with you, your best play is probably turn 1 Abundant Harvest, turn 2 Snoop, turn 3 Harbinger. But what you can also do is you can turn 1 Ignoble Hierarch into turn 2 Abundant Harvest to find your Snoop and then play Snoop. Now you don't just get to tutor it with Abundant Harvest, but you get to choose non-land and hopefully hit a Snoop if you don't have it. But you can also just play Snoop and then Abundant Harvest and hope you hit a Harbinger. Some amount of the time, Abundant Harvest, you're going to know that what you're drawing off the top and decide, like, maybe I'd rather have a land than that. Because you'll have Snoop in play, right? So yeah, there's a lot of 1-drops here. Maybe this isn't ideal. Maybe one of these Abundant Harvests comes out. Maybe you need more lands as opposed to being able to play these Abundant Harvests like cantrips that... I mean, they always will find you lands, so it's not even really that much of a risk. But it's something... You're talking about Adventurous Impulse? Or are you talking about Veil of Summer? Because Adventurous Impulse is likely a no, but Veil of Summer is almost definitely a yes. Like Veil of Summer, I think I already bought them. No, I didn't already buy them. They're like $2 or $3. Yeah, Veil of Summer is going to protect the combo really well. It's going to draw cards. It's just a good card. Normally, you know, you don't care. But, I mean, against blue-black decks where you're like really trying to combo, and maybe those don't exist and you don't need to do this, but Thoughtseize Veil of Summer is going to be really hard to beat. Like, you're just going to be able to get your thing going, right? So, yeah, I think that's really good. Now you'll notice this list has 0 Mog War Marshals in it. I don't know if that's right. I have a Crater Maker main over where 1 Mog War Marshal would be. I also have a War Chief main because I'm interested in the games where you go turn 1 Noble Hierarch, turn 2 War Chief, and then turn 3, if your War Chief sticks and they tap out, you actually can still go Snoop Harbinger in the same turn with all the mana you already have in play. You don't even need another mana. Oh no, you do need 1 more mana, because this is, yeah, they both cost 2 at that point. I agree with you, Mutinic. That's why I made the decision. It feels bad, because I always call it Splinter Twin as a joke. But they're obviously good together, Expert and Mog War Marshal. So it's possible that these Haste Lords, they just suck. It's possible that these should be Mog War Marshals and just the bodies. It really depends on the meta. and we don't know. It's also possible that with Abundant Harvest, you don't need as many copies of Harbinger. So the last 3 cards in the list right now, as far as I'm concerned, are, well, I'll say the bottom of the list right now are these cards. I've seen a list with 3 Abundant Harvests, and it's like interesting. So these are like the bottom 5, and they could become other things. But they also may be best as what they are. But I think that the core of the deck, I don't think you can ever get rid of Skirk and Pashalik. You never run less than 4 Matron. You never run less than 3 Harbinger. I really don't think you're supposed to run less than 4, especially if we're doing this whole Abundant Harvest type thing. Maybe we're supposed to have more 4-drops though, and War Chief just doesn't do anything. Like, is that even that cool that you can turn 2 War Chief and still turn 3 combo? Like, you can just turn 3 combo by playing Snoop instead of War Chief, right? Like, you don't actually gain anything. So it's not like you can then play the combo with protection, right? Like, you just can play the combo still. So maybe that's not that good. I'm like actually convincing myself that this should be a ringleader right now. I want to test it. What happens if you turn 2 Goblin Chieftain, you swing at them for 3 because you have a Noble Hierarch out, and then you have 3 lands and an Ignoble Hierarch, and now you can Snoop. There's like nothing cool you can do with 4 mana. And well, I guess you can Sling Gang. That's a pretty fast start. So that's worth it. That's a curve. But the War Chief curve, yeah, we don't even reduce the mana of anything but Matron. I guess you can Matron plus Snoop on the next turn, but that's bad. Alright, I'm cutting the War Chief. Eventually I might test that, but I think that should just be a 3rd ringleader. It's possible that maybe it should be a Sling Gang Lieutenant, but I think 3rd ringleader. So what do we gain from Harvest? Harvest, it's a good question because it's not immediately obvious what you gain from Harvest. A lot of people were like very iffy on Harvest, and then they started testing it in Legacy, and it just became like very obviously the best thing that they had. Harvest always advances your game plan. And it's not just your game plan, it's whatever you decide your game plan should be right now. What does that mean? Goblins pivots really fast, just like any Delver deck. You can be the beatdown, you can be control, you can be combo. You have a lot of flexibility in how you play the rest of the game out. Abundant Harvest allows you to always find gas when you need it. Always, literally always. The only thing holding you back from finding gas are the non-hits you put in your deck, right? So Vials, Hierarchs, and Prospectors, which make mana, and we're going to draw them some number of the times anyway. But, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 non-gas hits, and we have 10, 19, 27 just straight fire gas hits. So we have a 75% chance to get something amazing when we name non-land with Abundant Harvest, right? On turn 1, if you don't have a second land, you just name land, and now you can cast your 2-drops on curve and then hopefully hit another land, right? If you don't have a 3rd land, you can do the same thing if you already have what you want. If you cast Ignoble Hierarch first and you ramp, it doesn't get in the way of you continuing to turn 3 combo them, turn 2 Snoop, turn 3 Harbinger, because you can Noble Hierarch, like I said before, play Abundant Harvest to find a Snoop, or just play Abundant Harvest to find gas and also play Snoop, right? I think you're supposed to play Abundant Harvest first and name non-land either way, because if you then find a Snoop, you don't want them to know you have 2. Just by the way. But it just doesn't get in the way of our turn 3 combo at all. And it will always do what you want it to do. It's not like Ponder, where it's like, it looks at the top 3, you get something from the top 3 or a random card. It's like, no. We will keep going until we find you a land. So you're never getting screwed. I guess we never even read it. Choose land or non-land. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a card of the chosen kind. Put that card into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. None of our lands come into play tapped if we don't want them to, other than Auntie's Hovel. There's almost no downside. There's definitely no downside compared to our current plan when you already have a Noble Hierarch in play, but it also is just so flexible in being both land and spell. And this is why in Delver decks, Xerox decks, but nowadays they're called Delver decks, they play 12 cantrips, 18 lands. You use your cantrips to find what you need early, which could be interaction, it could be combo pieces, it could be lands. But usually it's lands. So you use your cantrips to find lands and hit your land drops early, and then you use them in the late game to find your non-lands. And this Abundant Harvest just spells it out. Instead of Ponder, like asking you to know what you want out of those top 3 cards, this says, tell me what you want from your deck, and I'll go get the next one for you. So it's very good. I looked at Adventurous Impulse, which is the actual green Ponder, and it's just for creatures or lands. The 2 problems with this are, number 1, that we play Abundant Harvest. So you could see an Abundant Harvest and not be able to do anything with it. We also play Aether Vials and Pyre of Heroes, which Aether Vial is sort of a non-hit off of Abundant Harvest, but sometimes you'll be happy to have gotten that Aether Vial too, you know? Because it's a lot of mana, and that can open up new avenues for gameplay as well. So this is what I'm going to start with. I think this is enough lands when you're playing Abundant Harvest and Noble Hierarch. I'm not sure. You may be able to go less. You may be able to go more. If we want to look at Frank Karsten's article, I know it's pinned in the Goblin's Discord. I'm just going to grab it. What? There's no... Oh, because I'm not in the right. So here's Frank Karsten's article. I have a lot of tabs up. Here, let's get these. I was looking at the Flesh and Blood game because somebody on Twitter was like selling a box of it or something. I don't even know. I don't know how popular Flesh and Blood is at all. But look, here it is right here. These might be Google ads, but I don't actually think they are. Not sure. Anyway, this is what we do. This is true. This is already true. And so these are good assumptions that it makes. We want to... Well, we always want to have 2 lands by turn 2, but that is not the case. They get into special cases and standard cheap spells, blah, 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 street wraiths, mana creatures. We're not considered a land, so that's fine. So here they say if you play 21 lands, and this is just without Abundant Harvest, you need 2 lands on turn 2 every game, and you're 98% to hit that, but would like 3 lands on turn 3, because you're 82% to hit that. Now this has nothing to do with colors, but like 21 is enough, assuming that we build our mana base correctly. There's another article that he wrote about the colored sources. Why not play Verdant Catacombs? Red is the most important color because number one, your combo starts with it, but just if you sort by color, you'll see that red is the most important color. By a lot. We have double and triple red spells. We only have single green and single black spells. And even some of our black spells have red in them. So Verdant Catacombs for a Blood Crypt it's not good. You want to be able to get Basic Mountain in a lot of matchups, I would think. This doesn't even have Basic Mountains in it yet. I haven't done this correctly. You can still fetch red Shocklands. I don't plan on having... I think 4 Shocklands is too many. I think 2 basics that are not mountains is not good. I don't know if you even want the basic swamp. I imagine you do. I don't think you want this basic forest. I think if we can get a red enchantment killer, we definitely don't need the basic forest at all. But yeah, I think that man, do I wish that they had these lands on Moto. I guess I don't want one. Yeah, there it is. Why do I have 26 lands? Oh. So, yeah, I don't want a shock heavy mana base. That's why I have these 3 Copperline Gorges. Because turn 1 Bolt myself, I don't think is a good line of play. Right now, as far as untapped green sources on turn 1 that are painless, we have 6. And I don't think that that's great. And especially 3 of them can't even cast Abundant Harvest, which some amount of the time you're going to want to cast on turn 1. Which is why I think this Wooded Foothills for Forest is like a solid turn 1 play sometimes, but maybe not. As far as painful ways to cast green on turn 1, we have 15, which is a little bit low. I'm gonna actually look up this Frank Karsten article right now, since we got into the discussion. Frank Karsten, color, mana base. How many colored sources do you need? Is 2018 the most recent? Yes. So mana cost is just, we're talking about 60 card deck. We're talking about turn 1. They say 14. So what is the percentage here? How did I originally define the notion, which was mostly based, it was and sharpened Furzer. Keep opening. After all, you would mulligan a no land or all land in practice. Okay. Vancouver mulligan, higher consistency. Oh, we don't even Vancouver mulligan anymore. But I think the odds just get better. So here, if you have 14 sources, you're 91% on turn 1. I would love to have 14 painless sources, but I don't think that that's going to happen. So, do we have 14 sources that cast Abundant Harvest on turn 1? No. I would love to get that closer, but I don't know if we have the luxury. Because, like, pretty risky. We do have the required number of sources for the Ignoble Hierarchs, though. And for turn 2, color, which is what we need for Snoop, and we want 91 or 92, I guess, just about there. We want 20, and this is 12, 15. It has to be every land but the swamp, basically, is what it comes down to, right? And we're good there. You don't want to have to use Abundant Harvest for land, but you can. So you could shave it further, but 20. I'm surprised I hit it right on the head, which is good. Turn 3, you only need 11 black sources to be able to cast Harbinger consistently. And we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we can actually cut an Auntie's Hovel. Oh, but we want to be able to get this on turn 2 as well. So how many do you need to get Munitions Expert on turn 2? I guess it's the same as 1C. You need 13. And we have, what did I say? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Did I count wrong before? I don't remember saying 14. But yeah, so we have 14. I think I said 13 and I had forgotten the swamp. We can afford to cut, like, an Auntie's Hovel, I guess. For a green source? For a red? Who even knows? For a cavern, maybe? Just to make our... It depends. If we find ourselves having trouble casting Abundant Harvest, then we wouldn't cut it for a cavern. We'd cut it for something like, not Copperline Gorge, but like maybe Cinderglade. I don't have Cinderglade, that's why. Cinderglade is not the right one. But you'd want something that comes into play untapped, without other forests. Maybe revealing a mountain from your hand, that would be enough. But I don't know what you would do, which one you'd pick. I don't know, you Commander players probably have a lot of... Since you only get one of each, you probably know the cycles of lands a lot better than I do. So, if you have a suggestion, what's the other one? We'll say, well, we just want to see mountain forests, right? Game Trail? Yeah, that's the what do they call it? A buddy land or something like that? You could, if they make a Jund Triumph, you could play Jund Triumph. It doesn't help you turn 1, but it's something. You wouldn't want to play Rootbound Crag. You could just add another Stomping Ground, but it's like really... If Death Shadow comes back, or like our matchup against Burn gets worse, it's like, maybe you don't want to splash green. Like, maybe you just don't do that. But yeah, there's not as many lands as I thought. Oh, is it Sheltered Thicket? That's the one I missed? Nope, just enters the battlefield tapped. I guess Cinderglade is the best option that isn't one of these or a basic. According to the math, we can afford a basic. And some number of those hands where you can't cast Snoop because of the basic, you will have an Aether Vial in it. And you will have a Ignoble Hierarch in it. So there's like 2 outs right there where that basic isn't screwing you. But it's an interesting question. Anyway, this is where I'm starting. I think this mana base is actually decent right now that I looked at it. And I mean, we're on aggro, is what he was calling it. We're definitely not we're not being overly generous with our allotment of Where is it? Oh, it's here. With our allotment of lands in our deck. We're really a mid-range deck. So wait a second. We're really a mid-range deck, and the line of mid-range decks is 24. We're playing 23 right now, and now we have Ramp and Abundant Harvest. I don't know. Any philosophy majors out there that could help me with that one? I'm not sure. Not sure what the right thing is, but I think we'll see how playable this is. It's not like we don't have Aether Vial and Mana Dorks and Cantrips and Pyre of Hero. Like, we have ways to cheat on mana, but it is really good to get your 4th land. And you don't want to play Harbinger before your 4th land. But, I don't know. It is what it is. Anyway, it's 9 o'clock. We're going to probably shuffle up another league with this Goblin Pyre and just keep going. We can keep talking about... we can keep talking about the new list. Have a good night, you two. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for following all that, too. RVNG was last seen playing 5 colors. Is that, like, the white? Or is that... Yeah, I think it is. It's not a border. That looks right. Okay. I think you keep this hand. You have a reshuffle with the Snoop. You have a lot of interaction. It looks like we might need this interaction. It could be Storm, but these days that is usually Blitz. So we'll play the Skirk out because we'd like to be able to play Munitions Expert. We can't cast Tarfire until we play some kind of painful land, but okay, so Skirk was a great play because it's Living End. We have a good matchup against Living End, especially with a Sling Gang in hand. They can't cast Living End without us getting all our stuff back too. So, we're doing okay. Our life total matters. I don't want to pretend like it doesn't, but getting pieces of the combo in play matters a lot, and you don't really have to pressure their life total too much. This looks like As Foretold Living End, which is like not as good for us. But it should still be okay. I don't think I've played against this one as much, although Mana Confluence doesn't imply As Foretold. It implies a lot of colors. So they're going to Violent Outburst here. You wait for them to put Violent Outburst on the stack, and then you do your thing. Or you wait for them to put Living End on the stack, and then you do your thing. So they're actually dead here, I think. Because they might be. I'm not really sure. So I need black mana to cast a Harbinger. Do I go up or down? I guess it's like just sort of free because it makes 1 mana. It's just not black. I think I want to put this Munitions Expert into play. Does it kill any of their stuff? No. So I should actually just do the math. If I play Munitions Expert and I sack my whole board, I'll have 3 goblins when it comes back, and this will be tapped. So then I can play Matron with 1, 2, and then I have to play this Blackleaf Cliffs. 3. I get Harbinger in my hand, and then 3. And then... Oh, I don't think I actually do better by doing that. This upkeep was pretty interesting. And we're not going to have haste on our Snoop, so we actually can't win no matter what. So our goal is to then play this Sling Gang Lieutenant, I think. Which... I think I do have to play this. And then we'll probably use this 1 mana to Tarfire something, so that we actually kill it. Yeah, because these have hexproof. So... we can't do anything this turn, but we can set up to kill them next turn, which will force them to once again either Living End or bolt our guy. I assume that they have like interaction over there because they're a blue-red version of the deck, so we'll see. And you can just chump the... But I probably am not going to. We died a bolt either way. I'll chump one. It lets us play Shatterskull Smashing more comfortably. So, living in usually a pretty good matchup. Although I've been losing good matchups just left and right these days. They cycle another Riverwinder into the graveyard. I assume looking for interaction. So what we can do is we can play a Sling Gang Lieutenant and like force them when we combo to interact. But we just keep getting our board back every time they do that. Like, as long as we have a sack outlet in play, none of their Living Ends are better. They're not really good enough. They don't get ahead. I think I still want to go for it. Although, if I go for it and they kill my Snoop, I then just have Harbinger. But I think that's fine, because I get to chump again, and then... Although they have hexproof, it's going to be difficult to build a board. But we'll force them to do it. And we can just pass here when they have 3 mana up. We beat 1 piece of removal this way. And if they crack their fetch... Oh, did I not play this? I think I had a land drop and I was... So we died a bolt either way. But... So now we're gonna see if we can fog them, I guess. Or kill them. But if they have another Violent Outburst, we've effectively fogged them. Petty Theft is going to bounce our Snoop, which sucks for us. can we win from here? Kinda am not sure, because I forgot to play the Shatter Skull. Like, normally I would be putting a Sling Gang in play and pretty confident that I could win. But I guess now I have to save the Harbinger. Can they just play this? No. I really fucked up. I'm just fucking up a lot more often these days. I used to play so tight. What happened? Take 2. Take 2. Go to 2. Big difference. I think I fucked this game up by not playing this land. On top. Oh, actually, no. We just died to that, right? I mean, I guess I'm supposed to hit them for 2 because I'm gonna sacrifice. Yeah. Make black mana. Sacrifice the Harbinger. Have Chumpers that gain us life so that this doesn't kill us. Not that they can cast it. Actually play out the Hammer Skull Pass. I don't think there's a reason to put Snoop into play. I think it just kills us, actually. We're in a lot of trouble here, though. I fucked up. So we'll chump, sack. Gain 2, they take 2. Next turn, if we get a land, well, actually, even if we don't get a land, we'll probably play this Kiki Jiki to try and make copies of Sling Gang Lieutenant. They just play a flyer. That's probably fine. It actually means that we definitely don't die. So there's no difference between sacking the Skirk Prospector as far as life, because we can just sack the Skirk Prospector to the Sling Gang Lieutenant. And here, so we'll cast Kiki Jiki. At our end step, we'll make a copy of Sling Gang Lieutenant, so we can use that to block. And net a token on this turn. And then I think they're dead next turn to our stuff. But... does that kill us? That's going to be 9 damage in the air. Oh no, that's not the one that gives something flying. Okay. I thought that they have a cycler that when they cycle it, it gives flying, but this is just the flying cycler, not... Alright, so we're not dead. They only attack with the 4/4? That's fine. Can't block. Have to sack 2 to survive. Go to 1. We have 4 goblins. We can make 3 more. Does Kiki Jiki change that? So if I use this, I sack Kiki Jiki, they go to 9. I have 3 more. Then I play Kiki Jiki. I make another copy of it. So I have a total of 6 more while they're at 9. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so they're dead. if they have interaction, we were gonna die either way, I think. So that comes into play, which is good. And they might have counter magic, so we will definitely actually make uncounterable mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so they see it. We can actually just attack past them and do it, but we also have more stuff. So, in this matchup, you definitely bring in relics. I don't think you need Dreadbores. You can lock them out of the game with Blood Moon if they're not on the finale plan. I don't really know if they are or not. I don't know why they wouldn't be playing blue-red, but I don't think you want Thoughtseize. You know what? I think you do want Thoughtseize, but really, you want a relic, and you're never losing once you get a relic in play. So Chieftain doesn't matter. Vile is a little bit too slow. Pyre doesn't really do as much as you want it to. Tarfire sucks. Skirks are great. Skirks are great. You want goblins that can go to the graveyard. So Mogwai Marshal and Crater Maker are in. Munitions Expert's okay. Pyre Heroes you probably just don't need at all, but Harbinger, very slow. You'll like get to the combo eventually. I think Ringleader's a little bit slow as well. But maybe you just want goblins over these Thoughtseizes. We'll hedge, because these are all things that I would want to be doing on turn 2. So we'll see if we can find a relic. A turn 1 relic is really what you want. I might mull all the way down to 5 just to find a turn 1 relic. Like, this hand doesn't do anything against them. Definitely mulling this. It has creatures, but they're just creatures that, while they can go back to the graveyard, don't deal well enough with what they've got going on. This could combo them, but it doesn't have any sack outlet other than Sling Gang, and it's obviously got the 1 land. So I will mull to 5. I said I would mull to 5 for a relic, and we will mull to 5 for a relic. I guess you don't want Shatter Skull? Alright. Done. Now they can force us to, like, they can bounce our relic with their fairy, but their plan on turn 1 was obviously to cycle something, so okay, they force of negation us. Well, that's both good and bad for us. They have 2 less cards in hand, but they could kill us with just a couple, and we do not have a good hand. Like, at this point, without Skirk or Relic, we might just be dead to, like, any resolved. Waker of Waves. So now if they cast a, Cascade spell, we are just dead. I don't have any faith that my creature is going to stay in play. So, given they have a 4/3, they have a 7/7. Oh, Waker of Waves is good. I guess my one out is to try to combo them before we die. So next turn, no matter what, I'm playing Snoot. And if they don't Cascade, we'll Matron for Skirk next turn. but they do cascade, as I expected. So they have a 7/7 that we can chump. Oh no, we're just dead? Are we just dead? Yeah, we're just dead. Alright. They got there that game. This card's good. I've never seen that in Living End before, but I can see why you play it. Yeah, so you want to take their... I don't think there was even anything that we could have... Even our best draw, I don't think got there that game. I guess you board out... Take out this ringleader. Really slow. The Pyre's really slow too. You want to have a sack outlet and commit to the board. I think this hand is keepable. Because 2 matrons and a Kiki Jiki. I wish I could discard the Kiki Jiki, but so we'll play the Vial. So anything that they put into the graveyard, or anything we put into play, we can have enter the battlefield again when they do their thing. So we should be okay with this hand. Do I want to play... I don't think that... I probably should have just wild one in on my own turn, on their end step, but it doesn't matter. I don't think that the... we're in pretty rough shape here. Oh, they're going to destroy our Vial? That's pretty good. That is pretty good. This just costs 1 to evoke, right? Yeah, this is like definitely going in the liquid metal shenanigans deck. Okay. So this is free to play. And I believe... I wish I could get the matron out, but I can't... I can't reasonably sack all of my good sack outlets, right? So... This was a risky keep. Man, I'm losing to good matchups lately. Matchups I used to be able to beat. Maybe the meta has adjusted and I just haven't. I don't know. Man, I really wish I could get this matron into play and sack it. Because just getting 3 Skirks back is not good enough. We're just not drawing enough lands lately. If I get the matron... Alright, I can't play the matron because I just didn't draw any lands. That's... Well, sometimes you lose in Magic when you just don't draw lands. I've been on a bit of a cold streak lately. And it is continuing. Specifically on drawing lands. And to the point where I've thought about going up to 24. So maybe going down to 21 with this Abundant Harvest list is like not right. But I don't know. It's supposed to be right. It is supposed to be right. RVNG. Rung. Wow, okay. They have another Ingot Chewer for my Aether Vial. That's really rough. Not that my Aether Vial would have probably ticked up before, you know, we got down to business, but... they can't respond to a land drop, so we'll just let them think that the same thing that was going on before is going on. I don't know if they'll fog. They don't fog. We cast our Goblin Matron. So they're gonna... I wonder if there's a correct play here. Is there a way to just kill them? Because I'm gonna have a bunch of goblins. No, okay, they just let it happen. Nothing I can do here. Although I could like sack my whole board and just put Mog War Marshal out. Because Mog War Marshal leaves you with a token. It's like sort of tempting. I think I have to get Snoop and hope they don't have it. Yet, this turn, and they do have it. If I got Mog War Marshal, I don't even think I would be in better shape here. So they cascade into their creatures. The Living End. They don't have many creatures. I guess they have all the Ingot Chewers. So... we get our whole graveyard back. We may have enough mana next turn to do our thing. So we'll get Harbinger. I guess if we got like Sling Gang Lieutenant, or not, yeah, Sling Gang Lieutenant, they're pretty low. But I would need to sack 2 guys to get it out, and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I guess they do die to that if they attack with everybody, but they won't attack with everybody, right? Or 8 plus 6 is 14. Plus 4 is 18. Can we give Snoop haste? Not that it's relevant, right? Because we would need 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's Harbinger, Snoop. And then 1, 2. Can't give Snoop haste. Man, need a flash red goblin. So our way to win, I guess, is Sling Gang Lieutenant. Nothing I can like shock here. We can chump things if that's relevant, but I think if they swing out with everything, we're like kind of in good shape. I think we win if they swing out with everything, unless they have a bolt in hand, and then we die to that. So we would probably chump with like just Matron. I imagine they're looking for bolt. I think I was supposed to keep munitions experts, and I think I sided one out, which was not smart. No, I kept them all in. Well. So this is 18. We die to a bolt. If I block with a prospector, I swing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sack. Okay. So I can afford to play around multiple bolts. Is that worth it? Here I swing for 4. I play Sling Gang Lieutenant. Then I kill them. But if they bounce one of my guys, I swing for 2, and then they don't die. Okay, so we have to do this. Dead to 2 bolts.
The other half found me stumbling around, drunk on burgundy wine.
Doke. We'll swing first. Because even something like Snapcaster Mage or whatever, we beat. So they bounce that like I expected, which is fine. They take 3. Okay, so now if I pay 3, am I dead to bolt? So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, I have only 4 guys in play. Okay, so I have to do this. And this is Exactsies if they don't have bolt. This was a close one. That was a very close one. Obviously, our game plan is much harder than theirs. Froggy Fighter at the gate. Draw your sword and meet your fate. I don't know what that is. How's it going, pal? I am gonna use the bathroom really quick while I search for this game. Right back. You planning on playing the Frog Samurai? I think you keep this. They reveal Luris. He is neat. Otaba plays Mishra's Bauble, targeting themselves. They don't like what they see. They shuffle it away. Inquisition me. They probably like what they see. They take my Aether Vial, and I'm screwed. This hand is much worse without a vial. Snoop not the worst draw. We kind of need to draw lands. We have everything in hand we need to win, assuming this is Death's Shadow. You gonna play Rootwalla, or are you gonna be the Vengevine guy? Discarding Rootwalla and then Asmoronomicon, is that what it is? What do you use to discard Rootwalla? Just like Thrilling whatever? Thrilling Discovery and Cathartic Reunion? Yeah. Asmora Namardicades the Nakoldikar. What do you use? Yeah, what do you use to discard? Like neonate? Can't be, right? I guess no. Instant neonate turn 1, discarding Vengevine, cast or discarding root. Yeah, no, that's bad. Underworld Cookbook and Chart a Course. Wow, getting thought seized. Is this gonna disappear? Let's see what happens when it disappears and I'm still holding on it. The Underworld Cookbook is that 2 mana? And doesn't it only discard 1 card? Does it work? 33 cards similar to Underworld Cookbook found? What? Pull it up. I remember thinking it was cool. Sorry, I hate that gets rid of Magic Online. Oh wait, let's refresh first. That's exciting. Titania, Protector of Argoth. When Titania, Protector of Argoth enters the battlefield, return target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Whenever a land you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a 5/3 green elemental creature token. So this is a not good mythic. This is they don't have haste. So this and Zur's Orb or whatever it is. Yeah. But Underworld, well wait, let's get this over with. Sorry. I've been wasting so much time in these games because there's just been so much more to do on stream lately. Because it's Death Shadow, I'm going to play this Auntie's Hovel instead of taking damage off of the Bloodstained Mire, because they could have Skyclave, Scourge of the Skyclaves in hand. So we'll just F6, and then we'll F6 on their turn, and then continue to look. We're not going to pay Echo. Where is the Underworld Cookbook? They did it yesterday. Not yesterday. There it is. 1, tap, discard, create a food. Are you gonna use the 3 mana guy? That's like, if you make a food, don't just make a food, make everything. Do we pay Echo because they made a 1/1 Death Shadow? I think so. They must have more in hand, I would think. You know what? I'm not gonna pay Echo, because I'm probably gonna play this Matron or this Crater Maker. We can't kill them with the Crater Maker, so we'll just. Ooh, that's a good draw. I am excited for the red-green lands, because I think when you hold W, they make red mana. When I say W, that's what I use for the mana button, but what do I want to search here? Maybe just Munitions Expert? It's like, Sling Gang is just so good. Maybe I just get a second Sling Gang. You can't attack into this, they just sack their fetch land. And I don't think we're chumping. I think we just want to build our board. They can hit us with a 4/4, 5/5, whatever. You'll use Asmor to break 2 foods, to have something hit itself for 6. It's definitely a control plan. It's certainly a cool card, and they made it cheap enough that when you jump through the hoop, you can make something powerful with it, which is cool. We can take up to 6 here. I think it's worth taking 6 to get, because we're gonna be fetching anyway, probably. So like any amount of damage that we would take is not going to make it so they can play Scourge when they couldn't have. And they just put Luris in their hand, which means like, I think we're doing good. I shouldn't have fetched here. It probably won't matter. I could play Pyre of Heroes and then Pyre away Matron. But I think what I'm going to do is attack for 3. And then just play Sling Gang. They know I have Sling Gang, so it's not like it's a secret. And they'll probably Seal of Fire my Sling Gang. And I will do the damage and gain the life. And I have 2 Chumpers. If they have Teamer Battle Rage, they can fetch Shock to go up to 9/9, and I'm not dead because I can block with 1, but... And I guess I will block with 1. Maybe I'll block with 2, because I just need these 3 to win. We'll see what they do. Because, like, if I block with 1, I die to Fatal Push here. Oh, but they can't cast Teamer Battle Rage, so I'm fine. They're just dead. They don't know I have the second Sling Gang. Oh, no, they do know I have the second Sling Gang, because they saw everything I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As soon as the Sling Gang resolves, they're just dead, so... I guess they're just chump checking me to see if I'll cast it. Attacking into them is a mistake. We'll make blue mana to assert dominance. Kitchen Imp is also... Yeah, Kitchen Imp, I've heard... I saw people evaluating it. They're like, this is either banned in 6 months or way too good. Or not good at all, excuse me. Banned in 6 months or not good at all. I don't know which one it is. Alright, so I think we just bring in all our removal. We're not attacking past them with a ton of guys that matter. They'll fall over to any stiff breeze once they've gotten themselves low. They have K-Command, so I don't like Pyre of Heroes as much. We don't really want a long... Well, oh no, the combo is unlikely against them. Tarfire kills Luris. Maybe... Well, they can't have Plague Engineer. Maybe because the combo is unlikely, you take out 1 Kiki here instead of 1 Vial. Yeah, because it's like easily the worst draw. I don't know, Pel. I feel like it... Maybe... I understand what you're saying. Because if Pel is bad, then the food thing, which is your discard outlet, is bad. And then the whole deck falls apart. There aren't... Yeah. That I see. This hand is atrocious against Inquisition, but it's really hard to mulligan. It's really hard to mulligan in a Thoughtseize matchup in the first place. So, like, you don't want to do it. I had Fatal Push Munitions Expert. Maybe they didn't have it. I didn't even know she did that. Where is she? She's like below the cookbook. I'm like trying to remember what order they were spoiled in. She's definitely after Dakin. And she's in a weird frame now. That's her, and they like sort of spoiled her before spoiling her. Here it is. Yeah, so she only searches for that discard outlet. Ooh, this Goif is, like, decently dangerous. I mean, we can block Goifs for a long time once we get Sling Gang Lieutenant in play. We would obviously love to have drawn anything other than these 2 lands. But she seems cool. The contraptions, especially Madness contraptions, they always remind me of, like, 8-rack type decks. Which... I don't know if that's where I would want to be. This is bad. We just drew as poorly as you could possibly draw. Like, there's no... We kept 3 spells, 4 lands. Now imagine, if you would, that instead of Tarmogoyf Inquisition, they had... Or Tarmogoyf Inquisition Scourge, they had Grief Ephemerate. And I just didn't have these 2 cards either. Sounds like a fair game, right? Wonder is really nice. Wonder gives your guys flying when it's in the graveyard. Is that what it does? Oof. We're just dead. We can't beat Ren and 6 on a good day. And this is a bad day. The day isn't bad. This is a bad hand. Position, etc., etc. This Ren and 6 is gonna hit our Sling Gang Lieutenant, and we're gonna be really poorly positioned. Let's just move on. Can we do better? Do we want Thought? No, we don't want Thoughtseize. Maybe you want Chieftain to protect against Ren, but probably not. Although having hasty threats against Ren and 6 sounds good. Maybe... No, I don't think you can take anything else out. Because Skirk is maybe Skirk is bad. I was gonna say you kind of want Skirk into Munitions Expert on the play, but it's not good enough that I want 3 of them. Flying Hollow Ones and ooh, Hollow One. I forgot about Hollow One. This hand doesn't do anything. I have to mulligan this. It's like... It's not even good against Ren and 6. Which is not even the goal of their deck. Oh my god, this deck is... Oh, this hand is so bad. I can't mull to 5 against the Thoughtseize deck. I just have to hope that I draw lands. They're gonna take this Fatal Push. Maybe they're gonna Thoughtseize my hand and it'll be so embarrassing that when my Vial's on 2, they'll tap out and I'll have drawn a Snoop and I'll get to kill them. Nope, they're holding up Bolt for my Snoop, but they don't know that I just don't have lands. They just don't, now they know that I don't have lands. I draw so well. It's incredible. People can't beat me because it's just card after card off the top, just slamming Lightning Helixes. Randy Buehler's going nuts. Do I even tick this up past 2? I don't think I do. I'm not gonna tick it up. Although maybe the only way for me to win is to tick it up to 3. No. That was a decent draw, even though it wasn't a land. It's been happening more and more and more to me, and I'm just thinking like maybe I just need way more lands. And by way more, I mean one more. I like, it's just happened to me so many times recently where any land is good and I don't get there. It's gotta just be a string of bad luck. Like, there were no land problems for a really long time, and now all I hit is land problems. I was keeping looser hands too, just because they had lands, and then those hands were just drawing more lands. I don't know, it's just been rough. I've been having issues. I'm on the wrong side of it. Well, I actually just did it earlier, Pell. I'll talk about it with you. They know that I have, well, oh, they took it. That's what happened. Are they gonna bolt themselves? That was about to happen here. I'm gonna untap. At upkeep, I'm going to vial this in before deciding whether to put a thing on it. And we'll see if they make a move here. Because they have to bolt themselves or one of my creatures. They bolt targeting themselves. So in response, I'm gonna deal 2 damage. And then we're gonna draw a land here. So I'm gonna tick this up. We're gonna pass the turn. Now, if they have Scourges in their hand, I do not want to let them do it. So next turn, I'm vialing in this Chieftain. Oh, wait. I may have to do something about that. I think I have to do something about that. I think at my upkeep, I have to put a Munitions Expert on top of my deck and kill Lurrus. And then tick up to 4 after I... Damn, that sucks. But if they gain life, I can't win. It sucks because I would have liked to draw on a land, but I have to kill Lurrus. I could have gotten Tarfire and not had to crack the fetch land, but this way, if I draw a land, I can play Ringleader plus Chieftain next turn, and if they attack with this Death Shadow, that'll probably kill them, right? I don't even think Temur Battle Rage kills me here unless they have like double Thoughtseize. I guess they could bolt themselves. But we're never beating Temur Battle Rage. We're never beating 6 bolts. So, another Death Shadow. No, we will not use Aether Vial's ability. That's a land. We probably want to play it as a mountain. Put Ringleader in play. I think they're dead. They could have bolts, but we weren't beating bolts, right? We said that already. Am I supposed to block this time? 2. If they block the 2, they take... I guess next turn I can find Sling Gang without them knowing that I'm gonna do it. So let's say they have a fatal push. They take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they still die to fatal push with 1 fatal push. I'm gonna attack. And if they have fatal push, well, why haven't they played what they have in their hand? Is the question. I mean, Chieftain technically kills, but does it actually? You know? Like, if they have double fatal push, we only deal them 5, and then we die on the crackback. It's not Luris. It's not Scourge. What could it be that they haven't played? Other than Fatal Push, right? Well, that doesn't actually matter, because next turn we just have to survive, because next turn we matron for Sling Gang and we kill them. And you know what? Because that is the case, right now if they Team or Battle Rage one guy, we block one, they Team or Battle Rage the other, we take 12. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This kills them through 1. All right. And they don't have a way to target a 3-drop. It didn't matter which, well, it does matter which 3-drop we keep back. Oh my God, come on, I was never beating that. What a slow roll, that was a vicious slow roll. It's like, I can't actually do anything about that, ever. That was rough. But we were dead to that no matter what. It is so good. Instant speed. This is an atrocious hand. Instant speed, Pyroclasm. That pumps your prowess, guys. That kills, I guess we just keep a 2-lander here. And we don't want this swamp. That pumps your prowess, guys. That kills Oriog Champion. I guess had I had a munitions expert, and they cast that Kozilek's Return too early, I get to chump them, and they don't win. So, like, it is reasonable. I don't know if there was an opportunity for them to play it earlier. I think I'm just not going to play anything here. We don't know what they are yet. I mean, obviously, there's some kind of Jundi deck, but they could play an X1. They play a 1-3. So we will fetch a Blood Crypt, not pay. Tick up. I guess we put pressure on and we keep them from, like, I don't know, milling themselves. If we, like, Skirk, Millin, or Violin, War Marshal, sack it, kill this. I guess that's the play. Because then you have, like, a board. You don't have to worry about paying Echo for Mog War Marshal. So it's not like you're losing a ton of value. That you might gain by waiting. And you sidestep, I guess, discard, which they've already shown that they play. So they grab our last Crater Maker, but hopefully we get to kill them before they can bring back Croxa. Although, Bolt here on our Skirk, is that what they're gonna do? They decide better of it. And to Fatal Push the Skirk instead. We'll definitely tick up. Vile, one of the worst draws. But does set up for the future. In before we get Death Shadowed. As someone who doesn't like edicts, how do I like the split second edict? I thought about it. It made me consider playing it, which made me consider playing Warren Weirding instead. Because I think drawing cards is just so much more valuable than any kind of timing consideration. I think we just use both. Well, punished. Wow, now we can't play this for 2 turns? Oh my god. So I think, wow, and then Crocs it out of our hand. I mean, I guess we would have Crocs it whatever we got with it anyway. I think we're just dead. We are running so poorly. I mean, that was like sort of a misplay. We would have a 1/1 in play. We can't block this. We have to combo to win at this point. They have 3 cards in hand, so it's like still pretty unlikely. What happened that all of a sudden I just can't buy a game? Oh, there, I thought someone was in my water glass, but there's like birds on my like desk mat, and that was just like making it look dirty. Yeah, it's actually been like 3 or 4 leagues in a row where I'm just like, well, I guess I didn't draw in. Well, I guess this is bad. I actually got a 4-1 yesterday. I can't really complain, but I don't know. I never would have. I'm about to take 1 million here. So we'll fetch for the last time this game because we're about to die. I guess like one of our only outs is actually to like violin a Snoop at end step after, but that's not, you can't do it actually. I was gonna say we need to ringleader. Nice. We need to ringleader and then matron and then violin the Snoop. When I sing the blues. But it's fine. So they are all little duders. So Fatal Push is good here. I don't think we need Dreadbore. Skirk is bad. You want to get your thing killed that you sack your thumbs to get. The combo is unlikely. We want to grind them. I think Tarfire is actually bad too. It doesn't kill anything relevant. So do we bring in these 2 Dreadbores or 2 Relic of Progenitus? Because if they don't have a Crocside, I feel like we're probably in good shape. But they probably play like Lily Maybe we'll do 1 and 1. Because they... You know what? I saw more... Lily's not that scary. They're probably going to Plague Engineer us. You bought the new zoo stuff? Like, Draco? Or, like, what kind of zoo? We'll keep this against the Thoughtseize deck. And hope to draw Matron. I don't think there's a reason to take damage. So I'll reveal the Skirk. Draco and Territorial Kavu. So you pre-ordered them. What are they pre-ordering at? Out of curiosity. I imagine a bunch. Wow. Engineered explosives on 1. That's good. I can't even play Skirk Prospector now. Because they both die. That sucks. Full art Dracos, holy shit. No compromise. I today bought Copperline Gorges, which were surprisingly cheap. I expected them to be $17 like Blackleaf Cliffs. They were like $3. And then the Zendikar Expeditions one, they were $5. So I got the Zendikar Expeditions ones because I was like, I don't think this weird border treatment is ever going to be this cheap ever again for any kind of thing. I just feel like there's too much collector shit. Well, never got a chance. I'll hit yes, just in memory. They know about the Skirk, so I'll play it out, or I'll reveal it and then play it out. And we have a Fatal Push. We have Shatter Skull Smashing might actually end up being decent here. We'll see. Because if they play like a Seasoned Pyromancer and get a bunch of tokens, like X equals 3 is not that bad. That, on the other hand, is a very good play from them. No compromise, though. Yeah, so I got the Zendikar Expeditions Copperline Gorges that I ordered, and I ordered Abundant Harvest, the cheap 50-cent shit version, because I don't know if it's actually going to be good yet. I did not order Jund Noble Hierarchs yet. Let's see what they are. I didn't even check. There's no paper events going on. I mean, there are, but not that I'm going to show up to right now. So I didn't... Oh my god. I can't even believe it. That's just a regular ass Noble Hierarch. Nobody has them yet. I assume once people actually post them, they'll drop down. These people are just like posting their price. I wonder what like SEG is. It's crazy though. I do not want to spend $240. $280. That is a lot. They just got me with the $6.99 tactic. Because it was $69.99, so I was just like 6, 12, 18, 24, right? Well, you get the luxury of playing the Bant one. I do not. I guess we'll just play this. Drawing pretty hot this game, by the way. Land, land. Land, I think. So that's good. Do I just kill Seasoned Pyromancer? If they discard Kroxa here, I'm in trouble. They have up to 4 cards in hand. They gotta have Kroxa, right? I think I just have to do this. I have nothing. Draw something. All right. Now I might hold on to the mountain to discard it to Croxa. I'll make blue mana to pray to the card draw. The card draw, I don't know what you call them. I don't want to say gods, but I guess they are just gods. Who's that? Kefnet? Yeah, I am gonna hold on to the mountain. Bone Crusher showcases, those are cool. They actually look really good. I bought, just because it looked cool and it was like $1, I bought the Lovestruck Beast showcase just because I like the Beauty and the Beast story is like a classic and it showcased it pretty good on a Magic card. I was into it. But I never played it or anything. I think my girlfriend has it. Yup. They're wrecking me. I think I own, speaking of actual bone saw, I own actual bone saws, I think. Is this the deck? No, this should be Storm. And it's in Cheerios, which is another type of storm. This is pretty light though. Let's see if I can continue to draw hot. Not really. I mean, it's like a decent, maybe I boarded bad if that's a bad draw. I'm gonna continue keeping the mountain in hand. Where's the actual bone saw? There it is. Actual bone saw. Can you read that? Yeah, you can. Bone saw. In case you didn't even know that was a Magic card. Do they have? They do have 5 lands, so it's like killing this Seasoned Pyromancer just becomes 2 tokens. But that does eat up their turn. Nah, because they could draw that guy that draws cards and does shit. I'm just gonna hold on to these. I suppose it is unfortunate. Now that they have 2, well, we'll see how many tokens they get. None? Alright, well, they're Inquisitioning me, so just gonna cack them both off. They still have Bone Crusher Giant, but at least they didn't get to make me discard. Oh, that's a timely draw. How can I complain when my deck does things like that for me? Well, Kiki Jiki Sling Gang is not the best. I mean, Sling Gang is good. Maybe Kiki Jiki's even good. They have 0 cards in hand. Maybe that was the actual best thing to get, Kiki Jiki. Because they're gonna Bone Crusher Giant. Or who knows, maybe they'll... They Dreadboard that? Don't they know that they're dead to Kiki Jiki making infinite Sling Gangs? You gotta save that for Kiki Jiki. That was just a 2/2. We're gonna make some Jund colors just to get used to it. I think we might win this game after drawing poorly for about 20 minutes. Is it 20 minutes? There's 7 off their clock, 9 off mine. It's just about 15 minutes. Pyromancer's a really good draw for them. That could just hit another Dreadbore and I'm fucked. Well, Dreadbore wouldn't fuck me, but Lightning Bolt would do something similar. Well, Kiki-Jiki looking a lot worse now. I'll take 4, though. I don't want to play Kiki-Jiki out for no value, and I want to, just in case they play Croxa. Maybe they side out Croxa because they assume that you're gonna bring in Graveyard Hate for them. Take another 4. It's like, it's tempting to play Kiki out, but because you can make copies of your tokens to block with, but I mean, the chance of them having no removal, I think I have to play it now. Maybe missed the opportunity to name Carrier? What do you mean? Like, with my Cavern? Not doing that. Just to scare them? It's not, the bluffing is never worth it. I mean, it's funny, but nobody's countering anything. Even if I had a carrier, I wouldn't name it. So it's like, it's just silly. Okay, so they make more tokens. I'm not dead, right? 7, 8. I'm dead to Bolt. They thought I might have Munitions Expert, but joke's on them. I can't draw good cards without them ripping them out of my hand anyway. There are draws that win me this game. Six? I'll take 6. They have another Seasoned Pyromancer that they can do at instant speed, by the way. So I'm not getting in for anything relevant by attacking. But do they kill my Kiki-Jiki? I guess not. Four tokens. Oh my god. So bad. I am probably dead. It's like I have the one real Goblin that doesn't become anything. Not that I could have gotten there. But, man. Oh, man. Am I dead? They both died in a turn, it doesn't matter. Oh, I don't have any more Skirks. I played the one Skirk. Yup, can't even start the chain up. Alright, well, we're gonna take 4. I don't think we have a Pyre chain that wins us the game. I'm not sure though, so I'll play it out. Because, like, I guess if they attack with everything and we take 4 and we draw Mog War Marshal into Goblin Matron, I probably should have played this land out in case they crocs at me. Nope, now we're just dead. Alright. Ah, how lame. Alright, 1-2, we gotta win. Gotta win to get our money back. just drawn a little bit poorly today. Yeah, black-red mid-range it's a neat deck. It makes me want to play the Obosh mono red deck. I really like that deck. I would love to play it without all the prowess bullshit, but I mean I know that that's a lot of why it's strong. Why not play it? Because I play goblins. I actually own this deck. I don't rent this every day. Swore an oath to just play goblins from now to the end of time. But goblins is also good. Every game with goblins is different. It's not like I'm playing blue-red blitz and I'm counting to 20 every game. Like, even if I'm trying to wind my way to Snoop, I have to manage my resources in different ways. Like, you know, you have to keep enough goblins on board, you have to have mana, you have to know your card advantage, outs, etc., etc. It's a much more complex deck than most, and it's plenty powerful. So, I guess they know about it, but if this is like, they played Marsh Flats, is this gonna be like black-white taxes? I think I'm just gonna, because I think this is black-white taxes, I'm gonna play this Goblin Crater Maker out, because killing like Stoneforge Mystic with Munitions Expert doesn't do anything. And now maybe they like just don't even play Stoneforge Mystic. I don't know. Am I excited for my opponents to get 2 Arcanist procs? Why would they get 2 Arcanist procs? I don't even know what card you're talking about. But I have seen that play before. Prodigy. Is that, I gotta take a look at it. I don't know what it is. Do I shock this in? I definitely try to hit them for 3. I guess we're playing around Mana Tithe. Dreadhorde Arcanist is a wizard, the new 2-drop. Oh. They could already kind of do that by having 2 Dreadhorde Arcanists. If there's no other wizards in that deck, I don't think it'll matter. But if that deck has like any other halfway decent wizard, that'll be pretty interesting. It has to be aggressive. There's the, well, it doesn't trigger. Yeah, but Soulscar Mage, oh, just prowess double with the wizard doubler? Just prowess double? That's pretty neat. That is a scary deck, actually. It's gonna be a real thing. So is this just black-white mid-range? I think I'm supposed to grab Ringleader here. I'm under no threat. Oof. That's something. They just sacked their 3rd land. This is some kind of aggro deck that's just drawing really bad. You know what's interesting? Urborg and Silent Clearing. They can tap for black without taking damage. Same thing with the new Yavimaya land. I wonder if that makes its way into like Boggles or something. It's pretty cool tech. All right, so they get 2 1/1 white spirits. Do I want to kill that? This is the situation where you're like, well, I should really play Chain Whirler, but nobody's playing these 1/1s. Maybe we are going to end up playing Chain Whirlers, though. Worst land, but... I'm going to attack for 2. In fact, I'm going to attack with both of them. Because if they block this, I'm fine with that. And if they double block this, I'll actually just Violent a Munitions Expert. And we'll eat one of their tokens and kill one with the Munitions Expert. And I think they know about one Munitions Expert, but not the other. Yeah. So, yeah, so they double block there. I mean, they know I'm about to do this, and they're going to flashback their thing. But that's fine. We get to keep our thing that kills equipments in play. And when I was talking about them, like, maybe they have Stoneforge in hand, they might just have Stoneforge in hand and they're not playing it because not only do I have a Crater Maker in play to kill what they get, but I have Munitions Expert to kill the Stoneforge. Okay. The Urborg Ritual. 4. Is this Phyrexian Obliterator? Liliana, Waker of the Dead. Each player discards a card. Each opponent who can't loses 3 life. This is like the rack? Target creature gets -X/-X until end of turn. You get an emblem with reanimate something in a vicious way. We can kill this Liliana next turn, so we'll just discard the Munitions Expert instead of the Ringleader. Did we just kill them? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they kill one of our guys. So no is the answer. Well, we'll see after we... Red. Should have made Jund colors. I regret not doing it. Clever Lumimancer as a wizard, and that triggers twice. Believe it or not, I think that Clever Lumimancer decks are bad. I was not supposed to attack this with everything. Was I? 2, 4, 5? They should be at 11. I think that I've seen the Jeskai Lumimancer decks already. I have a fine win rate against them. Now I play a lot of creature removal, right? So maybe other decks don't. But it's just like what Lumimancer does is you put this fragile creature into play. It doesn't have haste. It's not a 1/2 like your other prowess threats. We're gonna save the fetch to get value instead of thinning the deck. And we're gonna hit yes here. Goblin. If we find we can't play a 4-drop off the top, which kind of sucks. But if we shuffle, we can then hit a 4-drop off the top. So here we shuffle. Yeah, so you put this thing into play that's like incredibly fragile, and then you have to protect it with your spells that you're trying to win the game with. So it's really easy to bleed it dry of resources. Like, they need a critical mass, and their pieces are just too fragile. Like, even the Pauper deck, you know, the Pauper deck that has the 1/4, that's like way more resilient, and it doesn't have that issue, even though it still dies to like Fatal Push and Dreadbore and all like the important stuff. But dying to Lava Dart, I think that's why that card hasn't taken off. And I don't think it's gonna, because they're not banning Lava Dart. And I don't think it's getting played less based on the spoilers I've seen. That Ragavan, that's gonna be pretty good. And why did I have to click that? That's not normal. So we pay Echo. Yes. Do I even want Pashalik Mons? Can I lose if I put Pashalik Mons in play? Probably not, right? Maybe we see... I guess I can also get, like, Chieftain. This is 2, 4, 6, 8. I'm probably just supposed to turn this Mog War Marshal into a Matron and get Ringleader and never ever lose that game. I think that's probably right, and that means that you attack first.
The buses and semis, lunging like stones from a slingshot on Mars. But I'm here by the
I guess I could get Kiki Jiki with this Ringleader. Make a copy of War Marshal. That's silly. So they sack a creature. They make me sack a creature. What am I gonna Pyre if not the Mog War Marshal? Maybe I'll just play the Pashalik Mons. I think that's fine. That means that this can't do anything cool. Just save themselves 1 damage. Trade with a token, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll draw a card. Seems fine. That Ragavan Monkey King card. It's not really a Monkey King, right? Monkey Pirate. But I'm probably gonna end up calling it the Monkey King forever. That's gonna be. There's how do I put it? There's not a lot of fun to be had when that Liliana was a weird play, making me want this Dreadbore. But like Dreadbore is like really bad against them, right? It feels like we just want to commit to the board. They must have Kaya's though. I don't know. I don't think we have to even board. Are there any bad cards? I guess Harbinger is kind of bad. What did I bring in? I brought in the other Crater Maker. I guess Tarfire is kind of bad. And that could be a Dreadbore. Or I could just cycle. I don't think I have any bad cards in this matchup. Because nobody's playing Robber of the Rich. I get what you mean in that stealing cards, but no. The game is decided on turn 1 when they get ramp that you can't deal with, and they use it to kill your stuff, and then continue to get ramp that you can't deal with. Like, it is Myth realized this is what they were doing, apparently. We're gonna attempt to combo them, I guess. This Kiki Jiki is like obviously not the best to have in your opening hand, but we kept anyway. Like, yeah, it doesn't really do anything. So like, it's the same problem with Grief Ephemerate. It's not that it's going to be consistent or like It's like there's no fun in having the game decided on turn 1, right? Like it's just bad. I mean, Delver is better than a Goblin Piker that doesn't have haste, right? Like, yeah, but when they don't, like, it's not. Number 1, you're the deck playing Lava Dart. You're gonna be abusing free spells. I guess we're just going for the long game here and not telling them what we have, and playing this Aether Vial out. It's like, is the format fun if all of the decks are playing Lava Dart? Let's just put it right there. If all of the decks are playing Lava Dart because they have to, because there's a 2-1 that will decide the game if you don't win, is that fun? Right? Like, I think the obvious answer is no. It's not a format anybody would choose to play. Like, oh yeah, let's just all play the blue-red Lava Dart mirror all day. No. How many decks can deal with it on turn 1? How many colors? Let's start with that. Blue can't. Blue has that stupid Swords to Timeshares card. It's bad. You don't want to play that. We're going to do this and try to convince them that we don't have another Harbinger. And then maybe they have to Lily this. Next turn we play Crater Maker, and then we Violin Harbinger, and then Snoop, and then hopefully Harbinger them. Black has Fatal Push. Red has Lava Dart. White has... You don't want to cast Path to Exile on them on turn 1. And being forced to cast Path to Exile on their 2-1 that's trying to ramp is them winning, right? Like, you're not winning that exchange with Path to Exile. So what do you have? Like, Oust, I guess? People gonna start playing Oust? Is that fun? Like, so blue can't really do anything. They're not playing that horrible card. We know that there's Vapor Snag. We know that there's these like weird bad cards. But does the format get better by forcing people down to this super efficient legacy level where, well, if you don't have an answer on turn 1, you're done? Like, Grief Ephemerate does that, and I'm not sure, but I do think that Raghavan might do it. Like, I don't think he's unbeatable. He's obviously not unbeatable. But is it a healthy card? Is it fun to play against? Is it fun to play with even? I'm not sure. I guess I just have to play this out, right? Blue mana, start some dominance on this Liliana. Isolate gets 1,000. I don't even know what Isolate does. Let's see it. I'm talking about in the current meta, right? No, see, like, you don't want to play Isolate. It's like, it's the problem they have in Vintage. And the problem they have in Vintage is, if you don't play Mental Misstep, you're gonna get got by Mental Misstep. Like, it's not... That's not a good metagame. That's not a good place to be. They have 1 card left. What are the chances that it's spot removal, given that we've seen none? 0? Because they just played it? They must have Fatal Push in this deck. Apparently not. Why are they doing this? This makes no sense. They're dead. They know my hand. I can't target that, right? Oh, they just killed themselves. Maybe they've never seen the combo before. Right now, Modern... Alright, once they banned Uro, the format was like really wide open. Right now, the problems with the format are blue-red is really, really good, but people are only playing blue-red because it beats, like, bring to light garbage, right? Like you have to go underneath them because they're just gonna cast stupid shit with 5 mana, right? Like I think bring to light is probably the biggest problem, and as far as like why is this allowed? And blue-red is just like a really good aggro deck that if you could play a mid-range deck that just didn't get blown out by bring to light for something stupid, you'd be fine. Like 5 colors is way too easy right now. The Triumphs fucked everything up, and an more honest deck like blue-red taking advantage of that, but being the only real good option to take advantage of that, I feel like is the issue. More than anything. That and Luris being way too fucking good, so nobody wants to get away from it. That's just boring. Like, Luris grind value, like, I'll kill you out of nowhere with my Death Shadow. Boring, but yeah. Oh, how do I untap the team? So you actually can kill them by untapping the team, Half-Truth, by making the copies on their end step. But right now, yeah, because they tapped out, and we don't want to give them an opportunity. They're just dead. We go with the more efficient method, which is you make infinite copies, you then put Sling Gang Lieutenant on top of your library, and you get to sack them all. Yeah, it's a cool deck. I don't think my opponent knew it either, because they had full knowledge of my hand and decided not to do anything about it. They had an answer, and they played it out on a creature that didn't matter at all. We probably would have been fine in that game either way, but it would have been a game. That is part of the power of this deck, is that it's much like Splinter Twin. It's very difficult for, I think what that really is, Pell, is the Modern Horizons people just coming back, testing out their stuff. But yeah, I used to just get mill, but now I'm getting like, when you lose your first game, you get people on old decks like humans and stuff. But there hasn't been a lot of blue-red just because people aren't grind. It's like the decks, like you're saying, it's so stale. Nobody wants to play Is It Blitz anymore except this guy apparently. So I haven't hit a lot of people queuing up with it. I've gotten more humans than Is It Blitz. So this isn't even it. This is Obosh the Prey Piercer. So we'll keep this. Apparently there's a green-red version of Obosh that people have been more into lately. I hadn't seen it before today, but I saw it twice today on Spike's stream, which is like not that common. Keep the old people out of the aggro discords. There's that Lava Dart. Fizzling Lava Dart should make it exile itself. I think we just play Snoop here. It's unfortunate that we drew that Kiki Jiki, but what can you do? Next turn, if we untap with this Snoop and we don't get stomped, we get to... Well, we do get stomped, but I was going to say we get to reshuffle. But we'll play this Bloodstained Mire, we'll pass, and we'll fetch a Blood Crypt tapped, and then we'll untap and play Goblin Ringleader, and that'll be pretty good. They fully ruined the Burn Discord. A lot of people came back to the Goblins Discord, and they're just so excited. Like, I've had no negative interactions with people who are like, yeah, I don't even have Pyre of Heroes, how's that card? Like, people are just psyched to see new stuff. A lot of people, I mean, I guess yesterday I was like kind of making fun of these old people, but like a lot of people are on goblins and they think that modern's in a place where you can like just mid-range people, and it just isn't. It really never has been. Like you need some kind of absurd combo or some kind of absurdly fast start if you really want to hang with the big boys, and Goblins fortunately gets the mid-range combo, the mid-range grind plan, and a combo, so you can do both, but you can't not play combo. Like, what Modern has been since its inception, and I was playing it at its inception, has been the catchphrase for Modern was 2 ships passing in the night. It started with Blazing Shoal Infect. There's been Neo brand garbage the whole time, Allosaurus Rider garbage, but beyond that, the best decks were Splinter Twin. It's always degenerate combos. Scape Shift was a control deck that comboed you out, but like, that was never even the best deck. Like, Modern is just degenerate, like, period. And maybe this new set will fix it because there's so many answers now that, you know, you lose percentage points by being a degenerate, but we'll see. I think I might just play Mog War Marshal instead of going for it into 1 open mana. And by going for it, I mean trying to kill Soulscar Mage. And I think, given what I have in my hand, I think I want to get Sling Gang Lieutenant. Or maybe I just want Ringleader. I think I just want Ringleader. But this is that mid-range plan I was just talking about. And like, this deck we're playing against, the only thing they can do against degenerate combos is Blood Moon them. And that's like, or actually they can also kill them really, really fast, right? That's their other out. But you're not just gonna mid-range people because Niv goes over the top of you. So you gotta have a way to win fast against the degenerate combos and the people doing disgusting things that should be broken. You gotta have a way to beat aggro. And we sit right in the middle, luckily. I think I'm just gonna Ringleader here. Make blue mana, assert some dominance. Starfire Harbinger. Starfire's okay. I guess I'm supposed to fire off Starfire now? Maybe I'm just supposed to Munitions Expert now. Because you don't want to help them trigger prowess on their turn. Not that they could ever stop Munitions Expert from killing their guy. But maybe this causes them to react. Back when actual bug was good. When I was in college, and it was the year Dota 2 beta came out, so you could look that up, whatever it is. Maybe I'm just supposed to attack them here, because I'm not really blocking anybody with the 2/2. Does the 3 damage matter? Maybe the 3 damage doesn't matter. It's 2013. Yeah, so that was when Jund was good. I don't remember Bug being good, but I remember Jund being good, because my friend is a Jund player, and it was, like, oppressive. I don't... Maybe I'm just supposed to... I think next turn I'm supposed to put Sling Gang on top of my library with Harbinger if I don't draw anything good. So, like, I think I'm supposed to keep as many goblins as I can. Bug was good at the same time Jun was good, and then what? They banned Deathrite Shaman, and everybody was like, "Oh, okay, I guess that's fair." Yeah, Deathrite Shaman was super popular and super good. Jun looked very similar to what it looks like now. So if they have double bolt, am I dead? That's 6 damage, and then 6 from their prowess creatures. So I have to block 1 prowess creature and 1 token, and then double bolt takes me to 3, 4, 5, plus 5 takes me to 1. Oh, and they have Lava Dart in the graveyard. I might be dead. I might have just killed myself. But I probably made a mistake here by attacking with these, but I think that these blocks are fine. Like, this is what you expect to happen. He's gonna Lava Dart. He's gonna save his Seasoned Pyromancer. Okay. Oh, yeah, alright. I mean, we can continue to chump. I can't, like, I don't have 7 mana, which sucks. I do have 5. I could... oh, I have 6 mana? I could play Kiki Jiki, make a copy of Matron at end step. Although, no, he has 2 Lava Darts in the yard. I would make them sack a land if I use this Lava Dart, which maybe isn't bad. Alright, so I think I'm supposed to play Pashalik Mons, and then yeah, but so you're counting Treasure Cruise, Dig, and Birthing Pod as not degenerate. Like, the format wasn't this, like, you know, amazing, fair. Like, it never was that, right? Like, we just... Did they forget about Lava Dart? Or are they just saving it? They need 3 mana? They just want to play Bone Crusher? Yeah, it's like the whole time. So, and Modern's problem has always been that interaction is like not strong enough. You have a couple like really strong interactive cards like I think I'm supposed to double block here. If I double block here and they Lava Dart 1, it goes to a 2/3, and then I ping it, and then this dies and I ping it. They have to double Lava Dart. Maybe I'm supposed to block there instead. Because I don't really care about the Seasoned Pyromancer. I'll take 2. It's okay. They could double Lava Dart my Pashalik Mons, but again, then they sack 2 lands. Not knowing what's in their hand. Yeah, so Modern's problem has usually been that interaction is too weak. And, like, the best spell has been Lightning Bolt, because it interacts with the stuff that, like, isn't degenerate. And then supposed to... Yeah, I think I'm supposed to point it here because my stuff will die, and then I can point it other places if it's necessary. And I'm gonna play Harbinger out here and put... Oh, maybe I'm gonna play munitions expert out here. Well, that was a good sequence of things off the top. The banning of Deathrite Shaman was the day mid-range died. I mean, arguably, it wasn't really mid-range. Like claiming that Grief Ephemerate is healthy because it's discard, right? And it doesn't actually leave you with anything. It's just Ritual Mind Twist. Like, it doesn't win the game. It's like, okay, but the game was decided long before the game was over. And that's all that Jund was doing then. Like, you just Deathrite Shaman and then you Liliana'd, you Thoughtseize twice. It's like it's exactly what's about to happen, more or less. Do I pay Echo here? I guess I don't. I hate that this Aether Vial is here. They're casting Lava Dart on my Snoop before I can even try to pay Echo? What is this about? Oh, because they don't want me to draw? And then they could stop at my draw step and do this. Well, now I know that I definitely don't want to pay Echo. So, that's okay. Do I just play Harbinger out instead of Kiki-Jiki? Do they have more Lava Darts? I think they're completely out of Lava Darts, but they have 2 cards in hand. Let's just put, like, a Sling Gang Lieutenant on top. To get ourselves out of this pickle of being at a low life total against a burn deck. We would have probably done that anyway. But yeah, I don't know. If you've ever played like StarCraft, well, actually now if you've played Magic, you know him. Day 9 is, he gives really good, yeah, they should have let me draw I mean, I drew the Aether Vial anyway, but they could have seen what was underneath. But if it was a munitions expert, I guess they were in trouble. So either way, we're saving 1 life here, and we don't, we don't put ourselves down very far. There's their 3rd land. I assume this will be Bone Crusher Giant now. But we can block Bone Crusher Giant with our new tokens, our fancy new tokens. We don't have a 7th land. But I'm still gonna just play Sling Gang out as opposed to anything else. And we will slowly start to win the game from here, hopefully. I guess they forced me to cast my Harbinger by not letting me see what's on top, because if it's good, I could save it. But yeah, it's kind of a wash either way. I assume they're going to play another Bone Crusher Giant here. If they play another Bone Crusher Giant and they completely tap out... Although, why wouldn't they kill the Sling Gang if they could, right? There you go. Good draw, please. No, not a great draw. Can I play everything out? No. if I put Snoop on top and make a copy of Snoop to give it haste, I don't get anywhere. I'll have 3 mana next turn, or a Vial on 3 next turn. So I probably just want to put Matron on top. Yep. I don't know if we have to chump here. I wonder if we do. I mean, obviously we chump 1. Maybe we, like, just double block 1. And, like, if they want to spend removal on our things, then so be it, but... Yeah, so we take 4, go to 5? Can they kill us from 5? 2 cards in hand? I assume they're, like, holding lands, but they never put Obosh in their hand, so, like, what are they doing? Now they put Obosh in their hand. They play the 5th land. Yeah, I think they were holding lands or, like, maybe Firebolts. Can we kill them from here? Because they're, like, really F6'd. You can play 1, 2, 3. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. So we could play Kiki-Jiki and make a copy of a Munitions Expert. But I think we just play Ringleader. Because they'll have to tap out for this Obosh next turn, so we're likely not completely dead unless they have Lava Dart. And then here, let's play Snoop. And we're probably gonna chump with the Matron. I mean, we're definitely gonna chump with the Matron, right? But if they play Obosh, I mean, we might have to, like, block with the Snoop too. If they play Obosh, we're gonna need the Matron. We're dead to Obosh Bolt. I don't think we were beating that anyway. I actually think I do have to... I have to save the Matron. Let's see what's on top. Yeah, Blood Crypt on top. I have to block with the Snoop. Oh no, I don't. I can just double block, and then Kiki-Jiki makes a copy of this Munitions Expert. I think they just have a land in hand. Because they've been F6ing. I think we say no here. We know it's not anything on top. We definitely play Skirk. We play Kiki-Jiki. We're just gonna kill their Obosh. And they have hasters, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna take him to 9. Next turn, Kiki-Jiki can make a copy of Ringleader, and we can get a lot more gas. If they had a spell, they would have played it. So the best they can draw is Firebolt, which actually kills us. Yeah. And that's a long game that we just played. That was game 1. Relic is neat in that you like kind of try to keep them from lava darting. Thoughtseize is neat in that it can pull stomps out of their hand. Fatal Push is good against their aggressive draws. I think those are kind of what kills us more than the slow, methodical ones. I think they bring in Pillage. Harbinger is just like likely horrible here. And I think we can afford to take out one Skirt. Maybe you want a Dreadbore or an Obosh, but grab Obosh from side. What are you talking about? When they pulled it? Yeah, they did it really late. We're gonna keep this. This blocks really well. Sling Gang Lieutenant gains us life. If we pay Echo, and I think we can with this hand, we get to Pyre of Heroes away our Mog War Marshal on 4 mana. They mulled to 5. Oh, mulling to 5 is great for us because we have a Fatal Push. So even their really good stuff is trying the second Sling Gang Lieutenant is it's like you don't really want it to happen, but you're probably not comboing. So they light up the stage looking for a land and to undo this mess they've gotten themselves into. Mog War Marshal. Ooh, I played the wrong land. Now I can't Mog War Marshal Echo and keep up Fatal Push. I think I'm still gonna pay the Echo, but I'm not sure. Nah, I can't. I have Matron to Pyre away, and I want to kill this Soulscar Mage, so... They Firebolt my War Marshal anyway. What a weird play. Maybe they knew. Maybe they heard me. Not judging opponent for digging? No, definitely not. Crater Maker is interesting. They'd have to sack a mountain to keep it alive. I think I want to do that. Like, you give them hope. Like, oh, maybe I keep my Soulscar Mage. And then you just kill it next turn. I think that's the play. Oh my god. Wait, I mean, that's all we... Oh. So they did flash it back. I probably should have attacked for one, because I'm not blocking here. And they can't block. We're gonna play a little bit faster this game, I hope. I gotta get the vial into play. I think... I don't know. Yeah, you take what you can get on a Mult 5. I think wasting the Firebolt is a little bit weird. But I think I'm just gonna Fatal Push this. I can't activate the Pyre next turn. Like, it's nice to use all your mana, but it's also nice having 18 life. Can you put Obosh in your hand on my turn? I didn't even know that. No, they activated Blast Zone. Put it on 2 to protect themselves from the combo. Interesting. Unless they're just gonna activate... No, now it's Obosh in their hand. We don't have a way to kill Obosh currently. I don't know... Am I just supposed to find Ringleader here? My hand is so full of stuff and I don't have a 4th land. I think finding Snoop to pull stuff off the top is actually better as far as card advantage goes. And like, if we draw the 4th land, we can even Pyre plus Snoop. But we'd probably turn Matron into a ringleader, to be honest. Can they even play Obosh? Like, they put it into their hand, but... If they have Obosh and then Bolt, 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 we're dead. By the way. They can't play Obosh. So here... we definitely Pyre. I don't want to get Ringleader because it will inform them that I could combo them, but I'm gonna do it because end of turn I'm gonna Vial and a Snoop one way or the other. Whoops, I almost hit the wrong artifact. Just 3. Just draw 3. All right, 2. I can accept 2. So we didn't hit another Snoop, which is good. Because it will not be on their mind. And if they tap out for Obosh here, they just die. They don't know we can't combo. We can combo. What do you mean? I assume that was autocorrect. But yeah. Yeah, Snoop's art is also great. All right, so there goes my Pyre of Heroes. Right? It was... Oh my god, it should say it somewhere, but it doesn't. Like, destroy it, counters on Blast Zone. Did anybody see? It was 2? I think it was 2. Okay. My list is on 2 Sling Gang. No, I don't play 3. Oh, you're saying we can't... I see what you're saying. Yes, you're right. But I think we're gonna get him anyway. But no, but you can combo with Snoop. Don't worry, we can still do it. I mean, they didn't tap out, but... Well, they didn't tap out, so I'm gonna play Mogwar Marshal. And I'm not gonna take up Vial. Don't take up Vial. And then we'll play Sling Gang Lieutenant. You can combo because you have Sling Gang Lieutenant that you can just play. But they didn't tap out, so we just continue, and we have them at a very low life total virtually, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we gain 6 life. Sack it to itself. And then heal to the end step. Now we'll put Snoop in. We don't need to try to combo, but we will take up our Vial. They're gonna hit it. They stomp it. Can we just kill them? I don't think so. Yeah, we knew we were drawing that. 5, they go to 7. Yeah, they're just dead. I mean, if they don't kill it in response, and... There's no red life gain, right? Not yet. When do you think they're going to break the color pie even more? We have 1 underneath, but... Yeah, we'll keep the 1 underneath. Alright, GG. Is that a 3-2? I'd like to see it. I got 102 new items. Each one of these play points, you would think it'd be just 10. You know what I mean? Each one of these play points is an item. Yeah, I mean, we would have had them anyway, but yeah. It's only 11:15. Probably go for another. I need some water. We can go for another, or we can talk about the Modern Horizons list again. I don't think anybody who's still here was around for the first time we talked about it. So put it in the chat while I get some water, what you think we should be looking at. Is my display isn't skewed, right? Why does Aether Vial look so much thicker? Oh, it's just because of the border? Oh. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, but I could do both. It's just if people want to waste time talking about it, or if they're not interested. But I'll be right back.
We got a little technical problem.
All right, we're back. All right. Well, people don't seem too interested in the Jun list, but we'll go over it quickly. It's because I want to hear suggestions if you guys have them, because I don't think you were around the first time. This is what I'm planning on running. And when I say running, I mean testing. As soon as the cards are available, to be honest. I don't know if Ignoble Hierarchs are like $80, I'm just not gonna play. But this is what I want to play, and there's only 2 weird cards in here. When I say 2 weird cards, it's Abundant Harvest and Ignoble Hierarch. I mean, the reason Abundant Harvest is good, if it's not obvious, is that it always finds you exactly what you need. When I say exactly, land or gas, that's what you get to choose. And of the hits in the deck that are non-land and not gas, it's all these 1-drops, and it's 9 out of, I think we said there was 27. Aggressive enough. So the thing about this deck is you're never aggro. You're always basically just this like trying to put yourself in a position to combo. And whether that's combo turn 2 or 3 or 10, you decide based on the texture of the game. But Noble Hierarch never gets in the way of that. You can still turn 3 combo. An Abundant Harvest, you can still turn 3 combo while casting both a Noble Hierarch and Abundant Harvest. I don't know how much worse the matchup against blue-red is, but it's not very good in the first place. Also, there may be green sideboard options that make it better. And this might not be the best mana base. I don't like how painful the mana base is. I would like to find a way to... in fact, while I'm testing, I'm probably going to continuously cut down on shocklands and find other ways until... I don't know about very harsh. If you want turn 1 green... Why can't I click and drag? What's going on? If you want turn 1 green painlessly for Noble Hierarch, you have 6 sources, which I don't have the article still pulled up. Yeah, I don't have the article still pulled up. But that's something like 50% of the time that you'll have painless green. It's like a little under that, I think, but it's close. But some of those turns you're going to be playing Aether Vial instead of Noble Hierarch. Like, there's some. Now, do we need a basic forest? I think we might, but you really hate fetching basic forest. Yeah, the problem with +1 Cavern is that it becomes even harder to cast Abundant Harvest. So, right now, for Abundant Harvest specifically, we only have like 12 or 13 sources. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10, 11, 12. So we only have 12 sources for Abundant. Where the hell did my Wooded Foothills go? There they are. Or I guess it was Bloodstained Mire I dragged. So like, you can't necessarily, like if you have Noble Hierarch, you definitely have enough to cast Noble Hierarch on turn 1 90% of the time. I already checked that. Abundant Harvest is a little bit less. It's something like 75 to 80. But it just means that there is some number of 1-land hands with Abundant Harvest that you may not want to keep against blue-red specifically, right? So like, having a painful mana base is bad, makes your matchup against burn worse, but if your matchup against burn and blue-red gets bad enough, like, you know, there's a lot of cards that just win those matchups in green. I'm trying to think of like, there's one that's just like 2 mana, gain 8 life, or gain 7. I don't remember what it is. It's like 1 in a green, gain 7 life. There might be some kind of thing you have to do, but... Can I sort by mana value? Oh, it already is. Oh, so this is Heroes Reunion. But there's a 1 in a green one that's gained some kind of life. So like, if you don't want to lose to burn, you can change things. And our matchup against burn is really good right now. So yes, I know that making our mana base more painful is definitely rough. I was looking at Cinderglades, you could see that those were up before. I don't really know. Primal Command, that was the card I was trying to remember before when I was playing against mono green. Yeah, I'm not like a mana base expert. I hate having 6 fetch lands. 6 fetch lands is good with Snoop in terms of like mid-ranginess. Abundant Harvest is great though. Like, that's the thing. There's no scenario where it's not good, and that's why I'm playing it. Like, if you have 1 land and it taps for green, you cast Abundant Harvest, you get the 2nd land. You always get the 2nd land. Yeah, Weather the Storm, that's the one. So if like those matchups become really bad, you have really powerful green sideboard options. Yes, that's what I'm saying. because we're a combo deck that's trying to combo on turn 3 against much of the format, and against the others, we're trying to grind until we run them out of cards. Abundant Harvest always finds you lands for your 4th land drop. It always finds you non-lands once you have your land drops. That's the one I was thinking of, Feed the Clan, actually. So, like, there is no scenario other than just getting completely shithoused by some deck on turn 2 where you're, like, sad that you had Abundant Harvest. But then that Abundant Harvest should have been what? You know what I mean? Like, there's probably not a card that was getting you out of games like that. When you have Ignoble Hierarch, Abundant Harvest never gets in the way. If you have turn 1 Ignoble Hierarch, you can cast turn 2 Abundant Harvest into Snoop on turn 2 still. Like, that's very easy to do. You can cast Snoop and try to find Harbinger. You can cast Snoop and try to find the 3rd land. You can cast Snoop and then see what's on top and say, I don't really want that. I'll name land and get past it and spin the wheel. You know what I mean? Like, you can do things like that. It's really, really powerful. It is perhaps more powerful than Ponder. Like, being able to just decide, I need resources of this type, and I will get the next one, is so powerful. And the fact that it's a land 100% of the time is so good. Like, if you draw it off the top and you want to hit your land drop, you just hit it. If you draw it off the top and you don't, statistically it's worse than Ponder? Untrue. It's just can't be, because statistically some amount of the time Ponder whiffs when you need a land. This land will never whiff. This will never whiff, period. It's always going to find you a land. So there's no way that Ponder could be statistically better, right? Like, it is 100% and Ponder is something less than that. So there's no situation I'm in where it's like, oh, this Abundant Harvest isn't going to find me something in the category of things I need. Now, I could name non-land and hit Noble Hierarch. I could name non-land and hit Aether Vial. But 75% of the time, I'm hitting one of these cards that is amazing, right? Like, just amazing. I'm not sad to draw any of these cards. There's no fucking filler in here. There's no Mog War Marshal. This is a shock. This is cards that come off the top. This is a Terminate. This is incredible value. This is probably the worst one in here to hit. 75% of the time when you name non-land, it will hit straight fire gasoline, like, oh my god, I can't believe this card is legal. Yeah, I just demonic tutored, or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I just demonic tutored for 1 mana, and I have an amazing thing, and now I get to Violin Matron, or something crazy like that. But 100% of the time when you name land, you get a land. So, like, I don't think it's ever bad. I don't think it's ever bad. But that's the deck that I'm gonna run. And I think cutting the more fillery value, no actual activated ability goblins like Mog War Marshal, I think it makes Abundant Harvest a little bit more exciting, but I don't know if it makes it better. So maybe the lack of goblins will affect it, but I don't think so with the 4 Mana Dork goblins. That was a complete accident. That was a great hand. I was like, I don't know, my hand just slipped. Well, I'll take this piece of shit hand. I was drinking. Damn. I think the Mana Beast could use... Maybe I just go to 5. No, they began with 7, so it's probably not Karn. Or probably not Tron. I reversed those 2 out loud a lot. Yeah, and it might be a control deck, so... But we just screwed ourselves up. It's alright, but... I don't know, like, we're not the first 3-color deck in the world, right? There's a lot of 3-color decks in Modern right now. There's 5-color decks in Modern. Wow, so they kept, it is Tron. We shuffled away our fantastic, we're gonna do this because we can turn it into a Snoop next turn. The Skirk Prospector. Even though that's not fantastic, maybe it's enough. I might have just punted the shit out of this game. I mean, when they keep 7, usually they don't have, like, the nuts. They usually are like, this is good enough, and I don't like mulliganing. So I can turn this, yeah. So we have them dead next turn if they play, like, Worm Coil Engine. Look how good Pyre of Heroes is. Like, holy shit. And so, sometimes they just play, sometimes they just play Worm Coil Engine and you're fine, though. Our first hand was legitimately really good against Tron, though. And I saw it, like, it was Snoop. I think it had 2 lands, and there was a Matron in it. And I think there was a Munitions Expert in it. But I barely saw it. I mulliganed before. I think I was clicking play first. So they Karn liberated me. But if they -3, what are they going to -3, actually? It's actually a tough choice for them. They take my Pyre of Heroes. There could just be a Harbinger underneath this, and we kill him. No, there isn't, but we do get to kill Karn. So short of an Ugin board wipe, we're probably gonna get there, but you know, they probably have like Ulamog and we're fucked. A Skirk Prospector underneath this mountain would be pretty good. It would let me combo next turn. 9 mana. Is it Walking Ballista? If it's Walking Ballista, that's bad for me. Ugin, which is even worse. So we're dead. We have a good matchup against Tron. Punting away the first game by mulliganing a great hand is bad. Not that we definitely would have gotten there, but pretty sure it was a great hand. Sad. Maybe I was supposed to like not play out the second Snoop. But they had, you know, not board wipe after that. Would have been fine. Anyway, we bring in Crater Makers. We bring in Thought Seizes. We take out Pyre and Vile because they have Karn the Great Creator. We take out Tarfire. We take out Chieftain. We take out Ringleader. And we probably take out Mog War Marshal. Do I take out Mog War Marshal or do I take out 1 Munitions Expert and 1 Mog War Marshal? I think I do that. Just the utility of sometimes having a Mog War Marshal is good. I mean, I think our original draw probably beat them. This hand is really slow. If either, you know, if anything was a Snoop, we would be in great shape, but no luck. And no luck in this hand either. We can Skirk Prospector turn 1, Matron turn 2. We just have to mulligan this. I mean, this hand is keepable only because it has a Blood Moon and we're on 5. Doesn't really matter what we put back as long as we keep one fetch. Now we just need to draw Snoop to win. They could Karn the Great Creator us, and then like there's a game to be had. But hopefully we'll just be shutting them out. Now, if they don't suspect a Blood Moon after this start, they're not paying attention. We might have just punted the very first game in this league, which really sucks. Like, if I was rich in points, I would just start it over. Because I was drinking water, and then I went to put it down because I was using my left hand, and I just squeezed in my right hand, and I was over the mulligan button. It's Bluetron? I don't cast Blood Moon into that, do I? I'll cast Snoop into that. Wish I had that vial in my hand to play. Although next turn I get to pretend to cast that vial and then see what they do. They can't repeal my Snoop yet. Now they could if they play a land. Yeah, that's it's a little crazy. So they're keeping repeal up. And whatever else. I think I do this. See if we can get them to budge. They let this resolve. Eventually all my stuff is uncounterable, so it's like kind of tough for them. I wonder which one I'm supposed to cast here. If they kept counter magic, I'm gonna shuffle with the Snoop. If they kept counter magic, then Cavern is fine. And if they keep repeal, I can beat one piece of interaction. And if they just bounce it before I get my guy into play, I get to stack something good on top of my deck, so. They do cast the repeal, which means I get to put something good on top of my deck, which I'm fine with. I could put another Harbinger on top. I could also put a Ringleader on top, because they're a control deck, right? If they fucking Ugin me here, that's really rough, and I should have put a Crater Maker on top, now that I'm thinking about it. But Leader finds Crater Maker. Alright, so they don't have Tron. They also don't have double blue. They're gonna destroy my Cavern. And now they get to keep up like Mana Leak. Oh, this is just like Logic Knot for X equals 2. They can't even counter my Conspicuous Snoop right now. I hope I draw a land. A land would make it so they can't counter anything I do if this is Logic Knot. If it's Mana Leak, they can counter either one of them. But I'll cast both. They do have double blue, but I'll keep them from getting like 10 mana? I don't know. Is that even worth it against Bluetron? Do you even bring in Blood Moon against Bluetron? Well, we didn't draw a land. I guess we just have to assume it's Logic Knot. attack for 2. Just straight up remand. There was no way for me to play it twice, so that's fine. This vial will tick up to 2 though, and I can get it into play no matter what. Karn the Great Creator would be like a welcome play here. Like, I would hope that they play that. I don't even understand. This is like to filter for blue mana when you have a land drop available. Or I try to destroy it even though it says 1 return something. I wonder if I'm supposed to just play this. Probably not though. Now they have a lot of ways to counter this Snoop, but I don't have to play into it. If I draw a land, am I going for Blood Moon? Keep them on 2 blue mana? Like, is that even a big deal? Maybe I just want to get cards out of their hand? So they know I have this Snoop, so I'll reveal it. I think I am going to cast this Blood Moon. Well, they have 7 cards in hand? Maybe I'm just supposed to wait. But like, if their cards are like big Tron bullshit. Castle of Vantress and Blue Tron. Castle of Vantress in any control deck is great. I guess I keep them from... I don't really keep them from doing it. I was gonna say I keep them from Thirst for Knowledging, but I can't. So... I played against a blue-red Breachtron the other day. It was pretty bad, but it was interesting. Is this gonna be Logic Knot? I assume. Condescend. That's fine. We're hoping to leverage this Aether Vial to win, I guess. Bluetron is probably not a good matchup. I don't even know what you need to be a good matchup against Bluetron. I mean, we're good against most control decks, but... Distended Mindbender, I love that. I remember that card. I saw that a long time ago. I think I was playing Elves, and there's no way that I'm not vialing in Snoop here. They know about it. It's not a secret. And it's not like they have removal. Never lost a game so fast. I remember getting tapped out by that octopus in Standard. Well, I have to shuffle. And I believe that means I'm ticking up. I don't have to shuffle. Ooh, Kiki Jiki on top! That's good. What do they do in response to this? It's not like I have the whole combo in place, do I? Yeah, I guess I do. I have Harbinger and Snoop. I think they're just like cursing. We don't move on this, by the way. We can combo again on our upkeep with a hasty thing. So we just pass and wait for them to make a move. Because what happens is, I'll say it out. So if this resolves and we just get to pass the turn, all we do is we pass the turn to them, and then if they make a move on our Snoop, we make a copy of it itself, and then they have to target the same Snoop if they want to stop us from comboing. And then when we untap again at our upkeep, we will still have this Snoop. So now we try to make a copy. Oh, they're just dead? We'll just continue to target the one that there's already a Condescend on, a Repeal on. They don't draw a card if they end up interacting. Maybe they just didn't know how it worked and they were thinking it through. Pretty lucky that Kiki Jiki was on top there. So we have 7, 8, 9, 10 in the stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 over here. Yeah, why did everything get smaller? It looks different than it used to. Maybe I changed the size of the cards. We'll just make some extras. So then you can clear auto target so it doesn't take 2 clicks. And we target Boggart Harbinger. And now we see if they make a move. So they cast Cyclonic Rift to bounce our Boggart Harbinger. Maybe I was just supposed to try and get one onto their end step. I mean, there's still a Snoop on the stack. So like, and now I have a Harbinger in my hand and a Snoop in my hand. If they board wipe with like an Ugin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wouldn't be Ugin. But if they get a Tron land, it's Ugin. I mean, so this, they think, stops me from playing... Oh wait, what's X? I thought it was 2, but X is 0? What? Is this a joke? They're just scrying? So I can actually put like I can put Pashlik Mons on top and just win. Because I have all these Snoops. Huh. They didn't even wait. They just like knew. That was wild. All right. Well, I mean, that's a way. Now that we know it's Bluetron, do we change anything? Yeah, we play Ringleader. We probably don't play these Skirk. No, we do. Maybe we just take out this munitions expert? Because all their planeswalkers are bigger? They don't play KGC, right? So actually we need this vial. Blood Moon is worse against Blue Tron, there's no question. But it's still good. Maybe you just don't need to combo against them? Like, that's unlikely what just happened there. Yeah, I think you do take out the combo. Not take it out, but like, I think you shave Harbingers. And you want to make as much of your stuff uncounterable as possible. Well, this hand is so bad. You can't actually combo here because you have 2 Sling Gangs. So the fact that you have a Snoop is just going to get you value. I mean, you can combo, but you need 4 lands. Because you need to be able to play Sling Gang. And you already have one of your Kiki Jikis. And this has got to be a mulligan. This hand is actually much, much better. Double Vial against the control deck, I'll take. And now, here's the part where we draw 0 lands. Even though, when you keep 5 lands, it doesn't stop you from drawing lands off the top of your deck, but when you have 1 land, there's never any more lands. That's just how it works. They mulled to 4? They're really concerned about the combo, it seems. And this hand could combo. I mean, it's a little slow, but it's going to be uncounterable. It could bounce it, but like bouncing it doesn't really stop us. I mean, it delays us. They mulled to 4. That's what I like to see from Tron. It's actually what I expect to see, not what I like to see. They play a blue land. Inamo. That's a pretty decent draw as well. We're gonna turn 1 Aether Vial, turn 2 Aether Vial. Is this a... Oh man. Alright. I bet you they get so much value off of people saying no. Because they think it's like counter target spell. I would think that they're... I don't know if I was playing Blue Tron, if I was playing Blue Tron, if I would run Karn the Great Creator. It kind of doesn't make a ton of sense. To me. I don't know why though. Maybe it is just good. Like, I play it in Painter, so I know that it's just good, but like... Yeah. Aether Vial's ability. That's a pretty good one. Wow, they didn't have another land? Is that what happened? They were like, whoa, I almost just said no. Wow. And we were talking about it. We were talking about it. About exactly that. My hand just like went to no. Yeah, we're just gonna keep violent stuff. They mulled to 4 and had 1 land apparently, which is rough. But there's, after digging 4, what did they scry? They went bottom both times. I should have been announcing that. I've totally forgot. So that was just a random, that was 5 cards deep or 6 cards deep in their deck. So now they have counter spells, but their counter spells don't really matter. They can't even repeal our combo if we do draw it, just because they don't have the mana yet. There's an argument to be made to Violent Snoop right now and see if I can pull something off the top. But I think I'm just gonna, like... If they didn't have lands, they must have spells. So don't give them anything to, like... Okay. 2 Tron lands. I think I saved the Crater Maker as opposed to the Snoop. Because now they can bounce my Snoop, but I don't care about that, and I'd rather them not know about the Crater Maker. What legendary permanent do they play from Manamo? They play another land. It helps them against choke. It's like pretty free. But what legendary like payoff do they play? I don't know. So we're gonna draw this. Let's see what's on top. I don't know if we're playing this. I think we're just waiting to tick up Vial into it. Although I like keeping these Vials on 3 and 2. Well, that's actually a good draw. So I'm not gonna play the Ringleader. Imagine thought seizing your opponent who mulled to 4. Must be nice. And for their crappier payoffs, we have Crater Maker and stuff. Thirst for Knowledge. Well, that's an unmull if I've ever seen one. We'll see what they're discarding here. It'll give us a lot of information about what they kept. Card is very good. They run Search for Escanta, and then you can untap that. That's an interesting one. So they discard Reach Through the Mist, or Search... Oh, you were saying you saw Search for Escanta? I'm impressed because I couldn't see that. Or was that just you knowing? It's pretty cool to untap Escanta. Do I just keep this in hand? They have a Blast Zone on 1, so these are not surviving much longer, right? I think I have to do this. I don't think I'm gonna get to I don't think I'm gonna get to tick this up to 4. Although they probably just need lands really bad, right? They could take out my Aether Vials, and then we're both up 2 or 3 lands. Okay, so now I get to get this guy in play no matter what. They could stop me from drawing the Thoughtseize. I'll take it up. Because I will Vial this in if they decide to destroy all my Aether Vials. They're going to dismember me. They did this in the exact wrong order. When I say exact wrong, they should have done it before. They know I have this, so it's like, you're giving me the chance to draw it, and I'm sure they regret that. Because here we are. We even have infinite mana here. Is the music loud enough? It sounds like it's probably just a low rumble to you guys. You talking about my Goblins list or their Tron list? I mean, it was really just a low rumble because it's a drum solo, but Shark Typhoon. Shark Typhoon is so good in that. Like, easy to hard cast, crazy to cycle for like millions of mana. I wonder why they aren't conceding. They've seen the combo. I've done it to them. Yeah, there you go. All right, so we didn't punt away the first one against Bluetron at midnight. We've been going here for 5.5 hours. I'm gonna try to finish out this league. It's not like I got work tomorrow. My girlfriend's away. Although, I was thinking of playing that Legacy tournament tomorrow. What time is that? Did I close it? Jim Davis tweeted about it. Find his tweet. I guess I should just search Jim Davis. He's live right now, in case you guys were wondering. Mr. Mog himself. The Insight Esports Open for Legacy. Wait, let me resolve my mulligans first. This is a bad hand. This hand is even worse. I mean, this hand is good against, like, do nothing control decks, but and they didn't reveal anything. But I'm gonna play like it's Tron. This is a good hand. This is a good hand no matter what. This is a good hand at 4. It's a good hand at 5. It's a good hand at 7. I do wish that I could keep all of it. So the options here is I can keep Aether Vial and I slow my combo down a turn, or I can keep Skirk Prospector and I definitely get to combo on 3 if they have no interaction. Given that they have Multi 5 as well, I'm assuming it's Tron over there. But we're also pretty likely to hit a land, and Vial is the best card in our deck next to Snoop. So, and I may just, depending on what they do, just play Snoop out on 2, or depending if we draw a land. 2 of your wants and 1 of your maybe wants. You're talking about from Modern Horizons. Are there new spoilers right now? Let's check it out. Can't believe that that's $70. Newest spoilers. Thraben Watcher. Flying Vigilance. Non-token creatures get +1/+1 in Vigilance. Pretty good. Better than Crusade. Because Crusade's banned. But it's legitimately better than Crusade. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. So Tronland? Oh, is this Oops All Spells? Or is it Storm? Storm doesn't normally mulligan to 5, does it? But I'm gonna assume that they're having a little bit of land trouble over there with that. Ugh, that is like exactly what you don't want. Do I play the Snoop? If they have a bolt, they already have a bolt. What are the chances that they tap out next turn when I do nothing? I'm gonna say no. We don't necessarily have the land either way. It is oops. And we might be dead because of what I just did. We might be dead because of what I just did. They put 2 cards on the bottom, though, which is sort of good news. I think we can win in response to oops comboing. There's that. I mean, that's something. And we do kill them next turn if they don't kill us. So we can't really kill them here, but they can just... Okay. Good news. We're not dead. And they are. I wouldn't have gotten there, by the way, on the Snoop. So, like, you can kick yourself, but I made the decision based on if we don't draw the land, and we didn't draw the land, so we're in a better position because of it. I think. Put Snoop in. There's the land. I think that I'm actually supposed to use the vial because they can't respond. Like, if I had a second Harbinger, that would be a different story. If there's a second Harbinger on top, you cast one off the top. We'll see. Maybe we can get them to respond by casting this first. To kill our Snoop. Doesn't seem like it. We can wait for them to tap out. They have to, like, actually tap out to kill us, but it seems not necessary. I don't think they're playing any kind of interaction. I'm just not sure. I've never actually looked at the list. I've been killed by it and had it all in the graveyard. But I don't read every card to see if there's like a blue-white card that interacts with us. Right, so we're just gonna save targets. So first it's Bluetron, then it's Oops All Spells. Only serious Modern Grinders out right now. Memorial Day weekend, only serious Modern Grinders. I gotta check when this Legacy tournament is tomorrow and see. I was gonna play Painter if I played in it. Because, like, I haven't played in a long time. And I don't want to pick up Goblins for the tournament. But I know how to play Painter against Blue-Red Delver. I think it's a tough matchup, but... What do they run as far as interaction? Takes 2 clicks. Gang on top, don't misclick. Bring it around. I respect the Oops player making me do it. Because I'm sure everybody makes them do it because they're confused as fuck as to what's going on. Relic. They can't cast their thing through a Blood Moon. And I guess we could Thought Seize them. Don't need Ringleader. We just need to stop them from winning. We don't actually need to win ourselves. So we're gonna do everything we can do to get this turn 1 garbage going on. Pyre too slow. I guess there's lines with Pyre and Harbinger and Matron that you want to keep around. So we'll take out Mog War Marshal. And Vile's probably too slow. Hagra Mauling. Shatter Skull smashing? It's not gonna matter. They're using all of their mana to... If they get 4 mana, the game's not over. I mean... If we draw a Snoop in the first couple turns, we're in good shape. If we draw a land, we get to do the Matron Violin Snoop. This hand is okay. Because it has a win if they stumble at all, I'm gonna keep it. We also just have a straight up win if we draw well, so I'm keeping it. I don't even know what Hagra Mauling does. It's 2 black. Yeah, I don't doubt I don't doubt that they have bad sideboard tech for every matchup, to be honest. We want to be able to cast Thoughtseize if we draw it. We also want to be able to cast Snoop if we draw it. So we'll play Cavern out. Vile is likely too slow, but we'll see. They cast Serum Visions. They draw a card, scry 2. Do they put it on top or bottom? Not even they know. They scry 2, 1 on top, 1 on bottom. That's bad news, actually, for a couple reasons. Because it means they know what they want and they know what they don't want. Which, might be not good for us. I think... I mean, I'm definitely going to reveal this, and I think I'm just playing Pyre of Heroes here, and then next turn we play Matron, Violin, Snoop, and hope we're not dead. They didn't have the acceleration, but they... What is this? Teferi? What are you gonna bounce? Or do they just not want me to interact with them, and they'll plus it? Because I showed them Munitions Expert. They bounced the Pyre. Actually the wrong choice. I don't think we could have won next turn with Pyre Munitions Expert, right? No. So we Matron. Take white mana to convince them we're not a threat. I can kill Teferi with this Munitions Expert if it comes down to it. I don't think it will. If they just have the win anyway, it's like bouncing Pyre makes a lot of sense. Because like if they don't know what I can possibly get out of Pyre, that's like, you know, maybe hateful against the graveyard. It doesn't exist, unfortunately, but they don't necessarily know. But they didn't have the win. So I have the win. And I guess I'm gonna try to interact with Teferi. I mean, they can interact with me here, I guess. Are they just blue-white oops? Like, what the fuck is this? So I've untapped. I'm gonna try to kill Teferi. Because I feel like there's no reason not to. All the times I've played against Oops, I've seen them play green lands and blue lands, but never white lands. Just make black red. Maybe I'm supposed to let them counter it, but at this point I've like kind of hinted. I don't really know what they've got going on over there. I'm a little afraid. I'm just casting spells to try and see if something comes out of their hand, or if they F6. It feels like they've got something. It feels like they've got something. What is this? What does this do on the other side? Creatures your opponents control get -2/-0. Maybe that's what they're holding up. That makes sense. Going for it. I think this is what they've got. And a counterspell wouldn't matter. They can give my guys -2/-0. Don't care. I've never had a game like this against Oops. Oh, they just Ether Gust? Interesting. Am I dead? I might just be dead because I didn't wait. Because I didn't know they played Ether Gust. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter what I do with this, right? I don't even want to draw it. I can't get haste. Well, I don't want to draw the second Pyre. Is there anything I want to draw over this? I think I'm just dead, though. I guess if I hit them for 1/16 is not undoable. If I get Sling Gang Lieutenant on top. Yeah. I actually have a lot of damage next turn if I'm not dead, but I expect that I'm dead. You wouldn't be going for it again because you wouldn't have haste. But I do have a kill. So we'll see. I don't have a kill through Bayeen Coast or Bayeen Vale, but Bayeen. All right. I mean, if I'm not dead, I will play on. They chose not to keep a Force Spike in hand and instead make mana, which is, I won't lie, a little weird. Oh wait, cancel. I guess because I have, oh, I should have used Cavern. I'm thinking like, oh, the thing I play next, I'm gonna need Cavern on. Now they can tax me for 1 and I might not have the kill. Okay. I fucked that up, but not punished. We're gonna do a bajillion damage here. Oh wait, I took out the Chieftain? Oh, I said I just need to stop them from winning. Oh, okay. I guess... Doesn't really matter what I get here, does it? But, I'm a matron. I thought I had the Chieftain in my deck. They might still be dead. But I thought I had the Chieftain in my deck. maybe I just scare them and grab another Snoop. Doesn't matter. I was gonna grab Chieftain and then Vile and the Sling Gang. I think they might just be dead anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they are just dead anyway. Alright, so they knew that was coming. Snapback. Yeah, okay. I'm getting punished for not waiting. But I mean, I guess I should wait for them to untap and do their thing next time. I don't know. It's very hard to play a deck like this against like just unknowns. Like if I don't know what to play around, like bounce spells. They gain 2. Wow, they just did not find their informants. So we're gonna beat them anyway. So they can Aether Gust me. But then I can turn my Pashlik Mons, or my Snoop into a Pashlik Mons. So we'll do that. Oh, I won't have the mana to do it? Damn. They can't counter it, though. They might just be Charbelcher? What is Emiria's call? Do they have, like, split-second garbage over there? Should I just, like, turn Matron into another... Yeah, so I got them to make a move. And now I have 1, 2... Or I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10... 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. I don't have enough damage. Just like this. Well, I will get the other Sling Gang off the Pyre. So I do have enough. I should save targets, but not going to. I go to 3. I grab the other Sling Gang. And we get there. 2-0. Emiria's Call is 8 mana, make 2 4/4 angels with indestructible. Wow. Great card. What is the purpose of playing no all spell lands with that? I don't get it. Like, what would you do that for? It's just like 2 different forms of Charbelcher, so it's like 8 Belcher. It's like a backup plan. That's interesting. Yeah, I know what Belcher does. But with no way to really ramp, why are you playing a card that's like get to 7 mana, don't really win the game? I guess you stay out of the graveyard. Another 1-lander, you say. Bile plus Skirk is not bad. I mean, it's just incredibly too fair, though. Maybe you just get there on pressure? I wouldn't normally keep a hand like this in the modern format. But I've been playing against nonsense. This mulligan. This hand is... it's not much better, but... I cancel and then... Nope, I already decided to keep. We'll play this tapped. We don't have to reveal anything. This is blue-red blitz. It's a decent keep. Why is that down there? What happened? Do I want to try to get him with munitions expert? Most probably. This is... If I can buy time... I don't know. If they lava dart me, I'll be pretty upset. But... Tap out. Do something crazy. Okay. I mean, that's not good for me, but... Could be worse for me. Munitions expert. Gain 4. I don't know why you're reading Amiria's call so much. I think I'm just supposed to get munitions expert here. I guess I could get Tarfire, but munitions expert is the get. Next turn, I'll probably Pyre of Heroes my matron into a sling gang. Hopefully, you know, stave off all this damage. And then we get to munitions expert and then turn the sling gang into a Kiki-Jiki if nothing goes wrong. But everything may go wrong, so take 6, sure. Should I try to kill Soulscar Mage, or should I do what I said? I think, I think I have to do this. I think they're like sort of forced to try to deal with my sling gang. And if they don't, I can kill Stormwing Entity. And we'll see. Somebody runs one. You know what? I haven't played Commander in probably over a year at this point. It's gonna be a bolt. It's not a bolt. Okay. So if I need, oh wait, if they have like a mutagenic growth, I'm just dead. I need to keep one goblin. Although if I turn this into, yeah, no, I need to keep the sling gang, don't I? I need to hope to draw land. Drawing a land would be pretty good. All right, we'll block one man's. That's actually a woman's. We might get there. can kill 2 things? Can I kill 2 things anyway? I can... Munitions expert. Yeah, okay. I mean... Kill 2 things has to be, like, best thing I can do, right? And then hope to draw a land next turn. We go to our end step. Kill one of the Soulscar mages. I mean, we can chump and chump. My moto is actually getting laggy. It's been on for like 7 hours. They have bolt, I die. There's the first one. Oh, well, they kill my Kiki-Jiki. Little do they know. I gotta restart Moto after this. There goes the Soulscar Mage. And if they had removal, they would have used it. Expressive Iteration? Sprite Dragon. Okay. That actually is rough. Because I have to be able to kill that next turn. But I can Matron for a Munitions Expert? No. Yes, I can. So... maybe I, like, double block here? Am I dead to bolt that way? Yeah, but if they had it, I would already be dead. Pairs 923 following. We're gonna restart Moto after this because it's so laggy. I'm sure you guys can see it. I hope my stream is better than that at other times. So if they try to save this, we can actually do something in response. They don't. So I'm gonna go to end step. Do it again. And something really cool you can do with Kiki-Jiki, these copies have mana cost still, so you can Pyre them away into things that are slightly bigger than their original counterparts. Yeah, I don't really play Commander. I don't like have a deck that I keep up to date. But I have friends that have like 100 decks, and I just pick one up from them. I gotta be honest, I don't have fun just because I don't know the decks, and there's like, it's a huge table, right? You can't really see every card, and you're just like, sure, whatever. You don't know what they're about to do. But they play with each other a lot, and they have like a meta, and they know what's going on. But I like decks where I just take my turn, and I'm like, okay, you go. Bring in... we want to keep in everything that blocks. Skirk Prospector makes Munitions Expert a tiny bit better, but it also does suck. The combo is incredibly unlikely. Maybe you only have one in. Haven't been doing that, but... let's see. You're not attacking. I'd rather have a Harbinger than that. Pyre is very slow. Like, it helped us there, but... the chances of it doing that are low. Could shave a vial and get away with it. Maybe. Yeah, you could shave a vial and get away with it, and I'll shave a prospector as well. I'm like not confident in my sideboarding decisions anymore. I used to have them like straight up down, and so I'm rethinking them a lot again. But there was a time when I was winning a lot where I was just very confidently sideboarding exactly the way I just did, actually. But we've been losing a lot lately. I think to punts. I don't know. These concerts have been great. I queued up like 6 of them. Gotta be honest, I did not expect to get through them all. And we're on the 5th one? Or did we already? No. Okay, we're on the 5th one. I mean, it's hand combos, and it has a Pyre. The chances of the combo working are like so low, but you do draw removal out of their hand. And Harbinger like becomes, I don't know, this is probably a bad keep, but I don't want to mull for a fatal push. Even though probably would have been way better. It looks like they kept on 7. This lag is killing me though. 3 Soulscar mages again. I mean, that's alright, right? Like, creature heavy doesn't mean removal heavy? If they bolt my guy at game 1, they do. It's not really enough to offset the large life loss that I'm about to take, but it's something. I'm gonna grab a munitions expert. I could grab a Tarfire instead of a munitions expert because my goblin count is precarious, and I could play Pyre of Heroes again. But here I'm glad I got the munitions expert because it's just so good when you can hit the Sprite Dragon with it. And they would have already played a free spell that they had. Oh, I didn't know that was on my upkeep. Thought that was just my turn. I'm gonna double block. They have 4 cards in hand. We're probably dead. But if we draw a land, this Sling Gang will do a lot of work. I think I'm dead to Bolt. So I would already be dead to Bolt. Because they would kill both my guys and they'd have a bunch of 3/3s and I'd be a 1. Like, I'm not winning that game. So I'll double block here. I guess that dies to 1 Bolt now, but... Or it's much worse against 1 Bolt. Maybe I should have spread out the blocks. Yeah, I don't know what logic I was using to end up with that conclusion. I mean, we're not straight dead. I don't know what they have in their hand, but... I gotta restart Moto after this match. For the last 2 games of the night. Vapor Snag kills me. I was dead no matter what I did. Run it back. Yeah, Pyre way too slow there. Maybe I'm supposed to take out this Pyre for another Harbinger just because it blocks, but... This hand is interesting. Sling Gang is what you want in the matchup. And so is Munitions Expert, and Crater Maker also shocks something, so we'll go for it. I'm going to show them a Sling Gang and put this Vial into play. Maybe I'm supposed to be mulliganing for Fatal Pushes, but these are actually my removal spells and my good spells in my main deck, so I'm just going to hope to draw Fatal Pushes. Can we kill a big bird with this hand? No. Well, yeah, you can. Because if you can survive long enough to get to Sling Gang, this is 3 goblins and this is the 4th, so kill big bird. Let's see if anybody's talking. I don't know what my opponent's doing. Okay, they kept. Show them a Sling Gang. The interest of life total. A Sling Gang would be decent here. Or not a Sling Gang, a Skirt would be decent here. Iki Jiki, not decent. I don't think... I think I'm gonna try to get him. It's like not smart, but this guy's been like tapping out, doing weird stuff. Yeah, so that's fine. I'll take the hit. We're never beating any of their free spells here, so might as well play into it. Gut Shot, if they still play that, kills one of our goblins, and so it's a +2 damage swing. This lag is killing me, though. 7 hours, too much for Moto. All right, so in response to this, before they can flash back Lava Dart, we're gonna Vial in this Crater Maker. And maybe we get blown out here, but apparently not. They might be casting Big Bird. Yup. Which is pretty bad for us. They scry 2. Bottom, bottom, please. Bottom, bottom. Puts 2 cards on top of their library. Well, that's not good. As far as draws go, land was not the absolute worst, but I could imagine better ones. I would love a Munitions Expert. I would love a Matron. They're playing Canisters list because they're playing Serum Visions. I know that because I watched him when he made it. Just out here grinding chumps at 1 a.m. Just yes to both. We can play 2s, 3s, and 4s. We'll Vial in Conspicuous Snoop now. See what's on top. Fatal Push on top, pretty good. If they try to kill us, like, combo us out, we can gain 4 life. So they have to deal 17 to us. They look like they're ready to try, though. They braid my Snoop. They braid my Snoop, not my vials. It's good and bad. We'll gain 1 life off of them braiding the Snoop. At least. Looks like we'll gain 2 life in total this turn. Fatal Push doesn't kill Storming Entity, by the way, so even though it's a decent draw, it's not where you want to be. Especially since if we drew a land, we would be able to tick this up and make copies of a Sling Gang Lieutenant, and it's very difficult to lose from there. I think we might attack them, because we have Fatal Push. So we definitely want to yes the first one, and we'll know the second one. We will attack for 2. They have a Lava Dart in the yard. So we know that they're going to deal us at least 5 this turn. They have 2 Lava Darts in the yard, so they're going to deal us at least 7. Expressive Iteration makes 8. And I can imagine that we're pretty dead here. We get to chump the Swift Spear. So that's not actually extra damage. They Vapor Snag a token. So I can Fizzle it to gain a life, or I can... This would be 10 damage. I think I have to do this. And I guess worst case I can, if they have like another Vapor Snag and that kills me, I can Fizzle it by, well, I would sack my own Sling Gang. I wouldn't Fatal Push it. Now they have to Lava Dart me, right? I think I want to gain 1 more. So they still have 2 Prowess triggers on the stack, so this will be 6. Now they can make it 7 with the other Lava Dart, 8. And I'm at 3 then, and I'm dead to Bolt. But going up to 4 doesn't make me less dead to Bolt. Because, yeah, Bolt's worth 4 damage in this case. So the extra Goblin might help me win the game somehow. Take 6. They save a Lava Dart. I think I have to tick up to 5. 5 and 4, because I can cast a 3-drop straight up. I can't actually, if I get Matron, I can't get Munitions Expert. And Kiki is just like win more with anything else, right? Because I deal 5 to them. I'm just gonna say no. I think Kiki is win more. Unless there's something I missed. I mean, it's unfortunate to draw such a bad card. It would be better to have a Kiki here. Because we'd be able to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage to them, put him to 3. But next turn, I think I definitely do tick up because of the Skirk. I mean, and if we're dead, we're dead. But and there is Sprite Dragon, which kills us. 4, 5, 6, 7 with the dart. They know they have the dart? I'm sure they do. Are they worried about another Sling Gang if they cast the dart? They would die to that, but I don't have it. And they know I'm not blocking, right? Alright, they had a Bolt? Come on. What was this tank Bolt? You have Lava Dart, you have... They're not losing to me filing something in. I want to see what their response would be. Nothing. They would have no response. So what was the tank about? Look at this. Fucking... My... What? Half-Truth, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, they won. I'm going to restart this and then we'll play the last 2 games. We're about to see... Should I play this tomorrow? What time is it? Well, let's do it while I restart, actually. I mean, it's not... I don't think that they were, like, slow rolling us on purpose. I think that they just were being, like, silly overthinking it, but... So are we playing an Insight? It's in 10 hours? It's at 11? Which is the exact same time as... Of course, Magic Online just freezes up. There's 42 people in it? Costs like $32 to play in it. I have to verify my Discord. How do I verify my Discord? I just made this account today. Well, I probably don't want to do that on stream. I mean, $1,000 for winning? I don't think I'm doing anything else tomorrow. I would play Painter. Maybe I would play Goblin. Is my client still going slow? No. The Modern Challenge, also in 10 hours. I don't think I would want to double queue. No! I don't want to become famous. Playing them. See when I wake up tomorrow morning, how I feel. Because the deck I would want to play... I have a million tabs. I would play Elves. What is... Elves is probably really strong right now. Elves is only 427? Like, I looked at the card hoarder things that you can rent, and it's like $10 up to 400 and $20 up to 1,000 or something like that. So Elves, like... Elves is one of the strongest decks, and I've played it before. I know it really well. Yeah, there's Wooded Foothills and Green I have 4 wood or 3 wooded foothills that I think saves me money on Verdant Catacombs. Because there's no... You're never fetching a swamp, so they're all just green fetches. Yeah, I think I'm... And I also have Thought Season. I think I might play elves in this legacy thing tomorrow. Maybe tune in if you want to see that. I don't know how it works though. So I might play the first round and then start streaming it. Isn't it a shame that you're about to get comboed? Except they're on Luris, so they're way less likely to get comboed, but we will see. A Shame plays Fetchland, Mishra's Bauble. It means they only have fetches in hand, by the way. So this is probably Death Shadow. Target themselves. No, they targeted me. They don't know the trick. They target me instead of themselves. Maybe that's just an error. MTGO just makes errors like that, which is crazy. They Thought Seize me. Now, if they have removal, they take Snoop. If they don't, they take Harbinger. If you ever are watching one of the better players stream and they tell you that they make reads, that's how you do it. Because if that were me, I mean, it's not just that it's the redundant combo piece. You want me to go for it, and then you just fucking blow me out. So I assume that there's not a lot of removal over there. And I assume that they're looking at that munitions expert on top and being like, ugh. But they have the bolt. They just take the redundant piece, even though Snoop is so much stronger. I guess I have to draw that? I don't know. We'll see if we want to draw it in a second. If this Snoop survives, then we probably... I guess I probably don't want to draw it either way. War Marshal's not bad. They have 1 land over there. That's what's going on. 1 land and all removal. We're just gonna do it again. I'll fucking do it again. Starfire on top. I don't think I'm pointing that Starfire at them until it's the last point of damage. Because this is Death Shadow if I've ever seen it. Thought Seize. Well, doesn't kill my Snoop. They're just trying to make sure I don't have Harbinger. I assume you take Ringleader, yeah. Are they gonna wait until my turn to crack this Mishra's Bauble? Well, there's another Ringleader. Maybe now. Nah, I don't even think. Because if I get them to 11 and then they draw a fetch, I can't actually kill them with Munitions Expert, kill a Death Shadow that they play. So we're gonna wait till we have more damage. We're gonna pay Echo. Although we're not attacking, so why pay Echo? There it is. We would have had egg on our face had we attacked. They can play a Death Shadow now, and we can Tarfire it, and then they can bolt themselves. All right, Inquisition is gonna take probably my Munitions Expert, I imagine. Just does more than the Tarfire, but if they want to play a Death Shadow this turn, they take the Tarfire. Just to do it, I guess, would be the why. What? Alright, so there's definitely a Death Shadow over there. This is Jun Death Shadow, but I mean, I'll do this. I'll pay Echo because we know what we're drawing. I can take him to to 7. I like taking them to 7 with a Mog War Marshal on top. Like, they have to get pretty low to Team or Battle Rage me, and I'm like decently wide right now. But Screw usually beats Flood, isn't that the rule? So this might be Death Shadow into Death Shadow, and that's rough. But we can chump. They Thoughtseize away my ringleader, which would have been good, eventually. But they're at 5 life. It's not a lot. So if I attack them now, I'll deal them 2, they'll go to 3. They can never correct that fetch land. I'll have 4 guys. But I won't be able to play something off the top. And if I just wait, I can chump with my Mog War Marshal. So, like, they don't have anything that's super scary other than Team or Battle Rage. And we can't beat that because they can take themselves down. Oh, maybe I was supposed to do it because they could take themselves down, but they choose not to. All right. If they got a 10-10, I guess I would block with like 4 guys. All right. 1-8-8, 1-1. You gonna attack? Attack. I'm not gonna pay Echo on this Mog War Marshal. Because there's too much upside to being able to play a 4-drop off the top. Or a 3-drop. Is there something I can get that wins now? No. So, I mean, we'll just pick up Sling Gang Lieutenant. And, we could attack them for 4, but it ain't worth it. Again, we're dead to Team or... Well, we're not even dead to Team or Battle Rage at this point. We block with 3 if they have an 11-11. And then we take 8 plus 11. Oh no, we block with 4 then. Then we untap and Sling Gang Lieutenant and we win. Yup. Alright. You bring in all your removal against Death Shadow. Oh, maybe you don't bring in the... No, you have Luris, so we don't have Plague Engineer. Yeah. Yeah, Jun Death Shadow is a good matchup. Grixis Death Shadow is a lot harder. I don't really know why. Like, I think I know why, but... I think Grixis is more combo-oriented and they find the cards that matter easier. And we just, you know, we can grind through Death Shadow's junk. They have Kolaghan's Command, so these get a little bit worse. Although, we don't, I guess we do want to grind them. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. You keep in Tarfire for Luris. Seems bad against Death Shadow, but they have Luris, so. Something that you can tutor up with Matron to kill Luris. You know, when you just have 1 mana left open is good. because otherwise it's Munitions Expert. This is a great hand. This is like top tier hands right here. Probably in most matchups, but even if we get Thought Seized here, I don't even know what they take. It's a really tough choice between Vile and Fatal Push. And then I have a piece of my combo. They don't even got it. So they definitely have a Scourge of the Skyclaves in hand, based on this play. Well, I don't want to say definitely, but it would suggest that. And since we've already taken one, I'm just going to get the Vile in play ASAP. And it will allow us to combo if they make the mistake of tapping out on the third turn. If we get a third land, which we should by then. I don't like taking 3, but I don't even like taking 1 off this Monastery Swift Spear, so like... Okay, so they're more of a Jundi opening this time than a Death Shadow opening. So we'll probably be using the Fatal Push on the Goyf. A Mog War Marshal would actually not be the worst draw here. But that's fine too. I think I'm gonna show them the Crater Maker, and then we'll just like pass. It implies we have 2 Fatal Pushes, which may make them reluctant to play more stuff. They definitely don't play it pre-combat. Veil of Summer would have been a fucking blowout. Oh man, I can't wait to play that card. Alright, sort of what I expected. Land would be fantastic here. Ooh, that's like the worst land it could have been. Although I guess... I can play it tapped. But they're not gonna kill me. And I'm gonna try to kill them. So I wanna do as much bullshit with my mana this turn as I can. So I'm gonna play this Crater Maker that they know about. And I'm gonna try to block sack, and we'll see if we can force spells out of their hand. And then end of turn, I Violent Snoop if they tap out. But this is painful. That's a tough one. I think... So the combo's not very likely. So I think we're supposed to just respond with Munitions Expert here. And the Swift Spear will probably die no matter what. 1, at least. Because we have another shock. That we would probably use on the other Swift Spear. So if this happens... And if they just save 1, sure. But... if they want to take my Snoop over my Matron, they can do it. Isn't Sudden Shock already Modern legal? What are you talking about? I think it is. Alright, so they bolt my Munitions Expert just to have their Swift Spear survive and deal me 3 damage. A land is a good draw here because I get to matron for a sling gang, which would be great. But they take the matron because they see that Snoop isn't that great here. Land would still be a good draw. I'm not gonna tick up. Okay. Let's see what's on top. Not terrible, but not a land. Now the trouble here is they can cast Lurrus eventually, and all the work we've done is gone unless we start turning the corner rather quickly. But I imagine this is going to be Death Shadows here, which is not good for me. Might have lost this one. That matron was a good take from them, and I maybe I should have maybe I should have ticked up the vial instead of hoping there was a 3-drop on top. We're gonna see if we can draw a spell out of them, then we'll Fatal Push. I don't really understand this. Is this Lava Dart? Just Lurrus? Okie doke. I don't want to draw that land. But I can't do anything about it. Like, I guess I'm just gonna tick up Vial anyway. But I do have something to do. I need to save this Fatal Push for the Lurrus, because next turn I think I'm gonna Pyre away my Snoop. Although I kind of do need to kill a Death Shadow. I'm gonna win this game. I gotta kill a Death Shadow, I think. Can't wait for them to cast Lurrus. Oh, I don't want to draw this land, so I can... No, I'd rather hit Goblins. Say something. If I... Wait a second. If I play this... Well, I can play this Matron just by bringing in Ringleader here. Now I can turn this Ringleader into a Matron, but then I'm out of... I don't have enough black mana to go find... Oh, wait. No, I think I win. So here we sack the new Snoop to our Pyre. Grab Boggart Harbinger. They've tapped out, and so they lose. There you go. That's the power of Pyre. We're going for 4-1. This will be our last game of the night. Last match of the night. I am hoping to play... Why is my shirt all rolled up weird? I'm hoping to play in this Legacy thing tomorrow. If not, I'll play in the Modern Challenge if I'm up. I don't know. But playing Legacy Elves sounds like a fun Memorial Day weekend, like, change of pace, as opposed to playing all these Goblins matches in what is a dead format. I know Legacy is sort of a dead format now too with Modern Horizons, because there's plenty of changes going to happen there, but my Painter deck is probably not going to change. So Andre Hicks. Well, Andre, I have a good hand. You mulled to 5. Andre Hicks has mulled to 5. And likely on Tron, we get a redraw with our Bloodstained Mire for a Boggart Harbinger. No, they play a Bloodstained Mire first. Are they also on Goblins? Or are they on something much better? I will reveal a Tarfire. I've never gotten to do that before. I didn't realize you could do that. If you asked me, I would have said yes. But it's never come up, so I didn't realize. I like that. I wish they had more. That drawing is really funny too. I never noticed the goblin in the background even. I wish they had more tribal goblin stuff. As it stands, there's 2. Also a tribal rogue thing. So it's Dredge, not an honest man, Andre Hicks. Andre Hicks wants to cheat. And you know what? That's all right. Some people need to cheat to get ahead. Conflagration is a sorcery, right? So we have to wait to try and combo anyway, but we still will have an extra draw on it because of the Bloodstained Mire. Do that. I suppose I'm gonna kill the Narcomoebo with this Munitions Expert, because why not? Although maybe I save the Munitions Expert for this Prized Amalgam. That might be. Double Munitions Expert? Well, if you insist. It's so ridiculous that you can cast a spell where the types match, and it's the only color of mana left, and you still have to click it. Are you sure you want to make your spell uncounterable? Are you sure you want to use this mana? It's so silly. The only possible way I could make the color, the only possible color that could pay for that part of the cost. Are they... What's going on here? I guess like killing this kind of gives them like more stuff for Ox, but I don't care. They already have 8. They might have had to exile like a Dredger. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Never know when you want to remand your goblin. It's true. But I made the uncounterable mana. Let me bear the weight of that decision. Why do I have to decide twice? I would rather a prompt that said, "Are you sure you want to tap this?" than having to click the mana that I've already made. Although that would also suck. Having to click, "Yes, I'm sure I'd like to tap that land." So, we'll kill this Prized Amalgam, not that it won't come back. I'm gonna conflagrate my 1/1 to get 3 damage in. That would be neat. Or are they picking the cards to discard? No, it doesn't even say that they're... What the hell just happened? Alright, so they were casting Ox of Agonis. That's what I wasn't seeing. That's fine. Escapes with a +1/+1 counter on it. I guess I'm gonna kill that. But we'll wait until we know if we want to shuffle with Goblin with Conspicuous Snoop or Conspicuous Snoop. So we'll have to wait till we violin our 2-drop and then decide. Oh, that's kind of rough, actually. Although I guess we don't need to draw the Boggart. It could be on top. So like I can just shock this in and have the same amount of shuffles, but if it's another fetch land on top, I don't have the same amount of shuffles. So this is just the correct play. We'll block the Ox of Agonis this time. Because the extra damage will make it just die to Munitions Expert. Creeping Chill is always so rough. It's like if I could play a real game against Dredge, like where we both actually have 20 life, there's chances that I could draw it out for an extra turn or two, but Creeping Chill is so crazy. Like, getting Lightning Helix for like 8 to 12 points a game, it's a lot. Maybe I'm supposed to do this because like this will draw removal too, right? And I'm not actually dead to this. Although I am dead to a Bolt. I doubt Dredge is playing Bolt, but some crazy people out at almost 2 a.m. It's not even almost 2 a.m. At 1:30. Wow, this is a 7-hour stream. I would love if they activated Ox again, right? So we're gonna do this at their end step because Conflagrate is a sorcery. We'll Violent Snoop and we'll start making our decisions on whether or not we want to shuffle. The answer is almost definitely yes, but we'll see. They dredge, or they loan back 3 lands. Are they going to dredge again by Cathartic Reunioning? Man, City of Brass, real cost when you have 4 Creeping Chills in your deck that you play for free every game. Do you think Dredge would play Creeping Chill if it said both players lose 3 life? What do you think? I think they might. I feel like that's like, if you're a hyper aggro combo, like that's probably good. So they play Ox again, which, like I said, we kind of want that because it means they tap out. So I don't know if they have instant speed, stuff, but we're probably dead in 1 or 2 turns anyway. We're not going to get many draws past this. We need to combo them. So if we find a Matron on top here, we get it. If we find a Boggart Harbinger, we get it. Ringleader can kind of do it. Yes, we want to use it. So we shuffle this away, for sure. Yeah, we don't need anything specifically on top. And we can't play anything from the top because we have Tarfire here. What we grab actually isn't that important, but I'm going to grab the Tarfire just to like maybe give us another turn depending on what we draw. Or grab a basic mountain so I can use the Tarfire without taking a ton of damage. But I think actually Conflagrate targets players, so I should be dead. That's a pretty bad one. Not exactly what you'd want on the top of your deck. We do need to tick this up to 3, because if it's a Matron, we gotta play it. Munitions Expert. Well, I gotta see what's underneath it, right? It's Kiki. That's not good. We unfortunately don't have... Wow, did they get no prized amalgam triggers last turn? That was pretty unlucky. Although now they probably have like a bunch of blood gas and shit, yeah. So, am I dead to all their blood gas? Well, I'm dead to Cathartic Reunion, or Conflagrate. We'll see though. Did I mess up somehow by not giving myself an extra draw by waiting? No, right? Because like, there's an inert land on top that's not a shuffle effect. You draw it, you see what's underneath. If it's another land, you're just in the same spot. If it's matron or whatever, so pulling a land out of your deck, unless I had like already put stuff on the bottom maybe, that I was like redrawing into, I should be dead here. They should discard their whole hand and they could just point it at all of my board, and then I don't think I have anything I can draw. But we'll see. Yeah, and the hasty blood gas doesn't help either. If they were playing a little bit faster, I would definitely like just concede here because it would be obvious that they know what they're doing. But it feels like they're not going to do that. Like, for some reason, I feel like they don't see it. They don't know that I'm just locked out. Yeah, see? Like, what was that? They gave me another turn. I suppose they think they just have an unbeatable board, but the spell is very good. It's any number of targets, and they have 7 cards in hand. Like, they wasted mana on 2 different things. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's that they're not looking. I don't think they realize I'm like actually locked out. Like, there's nothing I can do to win in the next turn. And they just think they have inevitability and I have shitty goblins. And maybe they don't know about my combos, really what it is. But I am actual dead. I have to leave this on 3 because if I play 4 drops off the top to find... Alright, well, that's not what I meant by 4 drops off the top. I'm just doing this out of curiosity to see what's underneath. Oof. If it was a Kiki Jiki, actually, we would have won. There's no way to survive another turn, right? 1, 2, 3. We're at 5. 1, 2, 3. We take 5 there. 6. Yeah. Maybe they'll think we can take it off the top. No. All right. Well, well, actually, I guess we do survive one more turn, don't we? If they don't conflagrate us again, because I block and sack, so like 5, we take 3 plus 3 plus 3, we take 6, and we're at virtual 8. Maybe they see the conflagrate line now. Yeah, they do. So Dredge is not a good matchup. I do not expect to win. I don't even know what you're supposed to do. Like, do you bring in Thoughtseize versus Dredge? Seems bad, right? Like, I don't... All of their cards want to be in the graveyard. I guess with the exception of Cathartic Reunion. So maybe on the play... Maybe on the play, and if they don't mulligan. Although there, I was like hoping to find ringleaders. Like, this is bad. I don't know. I don't think you bring in Thoughtseize. But you do need to combo. So, Tarfire, no dice. Crater Maker sucks. Although, Crater Maker allows you to do some combo stuff without paying for Echo. And I think Skirk does not do any of that. Although Skirk does let you find a Snoop with your Pyre if it comes to that. You know what? There's actually some really fast Snoop lines that pull you out of places that you wouldn't have had. Maybe we just are hedging in all directions and... take out Mogwar Marshals. And bring in a... I don't know. I don't normally do this. But we're gonna see. So, like I said, this will be our last match of the night. Well, my stream timer stopped at 7 hours, by the way. So I don't know how long we've actually been streaming, because it's been 7 hours for like 20 minutes. Yeah, this hand doesn't do it. This hand does do it. In more ways than one. I don't even know what you throw back here because it's all so good. 7 hours and 7-11. Perfect. Perfect. Do I throw back the Skirk Prospector? It's weird because like I can vial it in and then turn it into stuff. But is Pyre too slow? Skirk doesn't do anything except act as the extra mana. Like we actually can combo with Pyre no matter what, if everything survived. I think we do throw back Pyre though. I think we don't want to show them Snoop. I think turn 1 you want to Vial, because turn 2 you get to play Bloodstained Mire and play Relic, and then they can maybe do some shenanigans where they try to get your Relic and you at least get some of their graveyard. I think this is the more like respectful line, like saying that their hand is going to be halfway decent. They mulled to 4. That doesn't mean a ton for Dredge, but they did mull to 4. There's no way to stop them from, you know, dredging in the middle of like a Cathartic Reunion or a Haggle or something like that. There's no reason to play the Relic first, especially with a Scalding Tarn where you can't just tap it and remove anything relevant. So we got the land. I think I'm supposed to play the fetch land now, because if we draw another fetch land, it's another redraw for the Harbinger. And we can use the Relic, or we can use the Skirk to pop Relic, like it's not relevant anymore. It doesn't actually do anything with the mana that it makes, because we already have 3 mana. We'll just do this so we don't have to like think about it. It's so not relevant against Dredge usually, but sometimes they have those kind of slow starts where they're trying to get an Ox out so they can discard some of their hand. And they rolled a 4, so this could be one of them. But I imagine they'll have a Cathartic Reunion here, with at least one Dredger. No, it's a Shriekhorn. Okay. Shriekhorn it is. Dark Blast. Oh, Dark Blast is an instant too. That's so rough. what that means is you have to do the combo where you untap with your army of Snoops, which sucks. Oh, I probably shouldn't put this Skirk in then? Well, they can't dredge it back right now, and we want them to waste it on the Skirk instead of maybe tap out when we have a Harbinger in play. So I guess this isn't bad. I'm going to hit him for 1. That's not relevant, but it's just what I'm going to do. They don't have Conflagrate, which is good. Definitely take up Vial. I guess we could crack Relic so they don't have Dark Blast. But I assume they're going to use it on the Skirk. So, like, I'm sort of okay with that. Do this. I think that they're going to dredge back Dark Blast. Dredge 3 is not bad. And they don't seem like the most on-the-ball player. I imagine this Skirk is going to eat a Dark Blast. Oh, Conflagrate is rough. They dredge back Dark Blast. They have a Shriekhorn activation. And there you see the Skirk eats the Dark Blast. I think I do want to... Maybe I don't want to crack it. I'm not going to crack it. The chance that there's like a Munitions Expert on top and I want to clear the top of the Munitions Expert is pretty low. Compared to like stop them from Shriekhorning. Going Down the Road Feeling Bad is a great song to play whenever you're playing against Dredge. Because that is completely accurate. Looks like they're gonna loam? No loam, okay. Well, we're looking for it. I guess you could wait. Because if we don't find it now, they just fucking get us. Yeah, we're not under any pressure. We're not under any pressure. All right, we're gonna wait. Because you know what? This reshuffle is good all the time. And it's not like they tapped out of bolts. Not that they have bolts, but... I don't know. We gotta hit no here, because we do want to still be able to Vial and Snoop. We'll play this tapped. And I'll assume that they think we kept this hand based on just Relic. And I mean, we kind of did, but... So now we're actually down to them having only relevant spells in their graveyard, and... that's fine. They don't have anything in their graveyard that cares about that. They still didn't Shriekhorn. They're not Shriekhorning into this Relic, which is interesting. Ox has 1, 2, 3, 4 other cards. It needs 8. Now they can get those 8 by resolving, you know, Cathartic Reunion, but they mulled really low. So, yeah, when they mull really low, they have to rely on dredges to get their stuff. This is a Mexican standoff here. The classic, Dredge vs. Splinter Twin. Splinter Twin with one combo piece. We wouldn't have hit it, by the way, if you would count these draws as what would have been on top next, if you know what I mean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the graveyard for Ox. Shriekhorn only gets them to 7, but they can... It's part of the cost, right? No, it enters the battlefield. Okay. So, unless they have dredgers in hand, we can kind of get out ahead of that. So, like I talked about managing the graveyard for Ox, it's actually happening, which is not common. We're gonna hit yes on this one, and no on the other. Ringleader's a good draw here, actually. Now they can kind of get us. Wow, 3 Harbingers? 3 Harbingers means that I'm cracking this now. So that they can't get me with any kind of weird timing. I can't block. Oh, that's interesting. I think I'm supposed to, now that they did that, I think I'm supposed to crack. Well, because I can play the Harbinger honestly and then flash one in. So unless they have another another Dark Blast in hand or another piece of instant speed removal, we still beat that Dark Blast. Although maybe I'm just supposed to force them to have 2 pieces of instant speed removal, right? Because it's not like, even if they dredge, it takes them a turn to, like, you know, get something good going. I think I am supposed to crack this. And I think I'm supposed to crack it at their upkeep. But now they've got the go-ahead to Shriekhorn, etc., etc. But unless they can draw cards, and they have Bolt in hand, we're fine. They had another Dark Blast. Okay, so I'm glad we did that. They had another Dark Blast. They dredged it. And now they're probably gonna... Well, I guess... We'll see. Dark Blast doesn't kill Conspicuous Snoop, by the way. It kills Harbinger. So, like... You can, You can do the combo that you untap, like I said before, but we may be able to just kill them here. And it looks like they F6'd, so we'll do this, and we'll just go right away. They F6'd. And we'll kill him. Wow, the timing on this song is perfect. picking up right as we combo out our dredge opponent. So there's 10. I think that's enough. But I always make a couple for good luck. Meaning I don't want to count and I only want to sack tokens because I'm superstitious, but that's enough. Takes 2 clicks. You have to click the snoop once and then again after you remove the auto target. And we sack them to death. If they had Shriekhorn up, you have to compensate for them maybe helixing you for 6. Something to think about. Because that would suck to be like cutting corners on Magic Online. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The 4 creepy chills. That's exactly what I was just thinking about. Yeah, that would suck. If you were just like really trying to like, oh, I'm so glad I'll make Xaxes, and then fucking A. So they're changing their sideboard plan up after seeing that. A relic and a snoop and a vial. There's not much more we can ask for, and I'm gonna ask for it again. And lands. That is the much more, but snoop vial. No relic. I think I keep it. I think I gotta keep it. Snoop vial is just so good, and we have things to do in the turns that will find us the rest of the combo that can then be vialed in. I think I gotta keep this. I don't know. Maybe it's greedy, but I only play 3 relics. So like, and they're not even foolproof. Like if you mulled a 5 on a relic, like it's not necessarily gonna get you there. They play removal for relics. So I think you can't just mulligan to them. You have to keep a hand with huge upside like this. Because they have a hard time dealing with it at instant speed. And like, if you get your snoop to their turn and they conflagrate you, if you get your snoop to their turn with a Kiki Jiki on top and they conflagrate you, you can just make more snoops. Because only the ones in your end step that you make in their end step are surviving to untap. So like, it's fine. This is a pretty good start from them though, and they have a conflagrate in their graveyard. I think we're gonna lose. I mean, we're playing Pyre next turn by revealing Pashalik Mons. Yeah, how's it going, Bruce Pie? Good to see you. Okay, I guess we don't need to reveal. Unfortunately, you caught us at our last game. Did you just end your stream? I know you've been ending your stream this late because I've been watching it. I've been watching you play Winota Castables. But this is all I play. I used to play an evolution deck like that. I have it up there somewhere on my shelves that you can barely see. So we just won like a long Mexican standoff game against Dredge here, and It doesn't look like we're going to be so lucky. This is for the 4-1, and it's going to be our last one because it's, even though it's Memorial Day weekend. I'm not even really tired. I just can't see myself staying up till 4 playing leagues. And I want to play in that Legacy tournament tomorrow, or the Modern Challenge. I haven't really decided if I want to play in the Modern Challenge or the Legacy. There's way better prizes for the Legacy event. Oh yeah? Well, I can tell you that the most interesting tribes as I do my Scryfall Pyre searches are shamans, vampires. I assume humans are probably good, but I can't bring myself to do a human search. I really don't like that humans is a tribe. It's like so silly. Like we have elves and goblins, and like I get humans as a race in D&D, but tribal humans is not a cool magic deck, even though the actual deck is cool. Everybody's playing wizards, and there are human wizards, but when you tell somebody what you're playing, you're just like, oh yeah, I play humans. Oh yeah? Do you work a desk job too? Push papers all day? Like, I mean, we all do, but it's like, that's why I don't like to play humans. But yeah, elementals actually are really good. And elementals are going to be better, obviously, come Modern Horizons. But, you know, I never do the searches for like the class. I always do it for like the. That's actually a good draw. They have a conflagrate? They do, which we kind of want them to have. Although, if I 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, conflagrate kills me. Well, conflagrate kills me if I don't put in Pashlik Mons. So I guess our plan is to Violent Snoop, untap Violent Snoop again, and then Pyre it away for Harbinger, and just hope that that's good enough. If they turn over a Creeping Chill, though, I think we're just dead. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. They're milling. They have a Dark Blast. Dark Blast actually complicates things if they can get it back in their hand, but they don't necessarily have a way to draw cards right now. They didn't dredge Dark Blast, right? Mills Stinkweed and Dark Blast returns life from the womb to their hand with its dredge ability. Mills Prized Amalgam, Bloodstained Mire, and Thrilling Discovery. They may have another Dark Blast in hand, is what that means. They have another Dark Blast in hand. We can sort of beat it. They could make a mistake, and we could beat it. And if we weren't at 3, we could beat it. Because we could make a Snoop at their end step, and then at our end step, then it goes into their turn, and then make more that survive into our turn, and then untap and kill them. But as it stands, we might just be dead, but we will take our 1 out. So. Oh, I should have definitely killed Oxyvagonus to try and encourage them to activate it again. That would have been smart. That is last game of the night mistakes. I just like instinctively clicked Narcomoeba, not realizing there's damage on the Ox. Even though it just killed my dude in combat. Huh. Well, we're hoping that they tap out. I don't think they will. But they didn't bring that Dark Blast back, and there's another one in their graveyard, so maybe they only run 2. Because that's a sideboard card. Running more than that seems greedy in a meta full of 1/2s. So maybe we got it. I mean, they're pretty low on time, which means they're not confident that they've got it. But I mean, who's confident against Goblin combo? When somebody pulls out like a birthing pod, and you're just like, I have no idea what's in their deck. I could see it taking a long time to think through the lines. That's why I can never blame anybody for taking long against this deck. All right, so they loam and they killed themselves. That's it. There's nothing they can do. Even a gut shot. No, a gut shot they would get us with. Actually, honest. So we don't use it. Violin the other one. We could have actually just paid, but this is pretty neat. It's actually really cool to do that. You get Kiki Jiki on top, and then you go to town. I assume they're going to concede. They conceded last time, but it doesn't take very long once you save the targets. Maybe they'll get their clock down to 420 as a sign of respect for the Snoop combo, but then again, maybe not. We actually have infinite mana as well. Like if they made some weird decision to like interact with our combo really late into it, you like play out the skirt and then you can play the Kiki Jiki off the top and hope there's something underneath, or depending on what part they interacted with. I guess they would interact with the Harbinger, so you couldn't do the Harbinger again, but if we were in paper, I actually don't know if it's safer to like first play this Skirk Prospector out and then pull the Kiki off and then make a copy with the Kiki. No, that doesn't even make sense. I guess you would do it. No, there's no way to do it. Safer. I am curious how playing this in paper is going to affect the way I see the lines, because I just started playing Magic Online like 3 months ago, and I've never played any deck as much as I played this. Person just said yawn to me in the chat. Yeah, it is pretty late, dude. They're just boring. Like, who plays Dredge and then hates their opponent's deck for, I don't know. They're also lower on clock. Like, I don't get it. They just want me to know that they're waiting. I'm saying nice things to them, actually, to make them feel bad. You're allowed to do that. They conceded. They conceded before I could do the last one, after I said, sorry, I know it's a lot to sit through, but you played very well, GG. And they're like, oh, I can't believe he was nice to me after I threw the salt at him. Anyway, so we'll pull up the deck list for everyone's benefit. I'm just gonna actually be nice. This is the deck we're playing, the version of it we were playing today. This is our one spell lands, and it just doesn't like to sit where it should. The deck has been pretty middling lately, but the deck is great. I can pull up my win rate with it. I actually log every single game on a great website that I have linked below the stream for those of you watching. Just gotta pull up my profile on it real quick, mtgmeta.io. All of these games are with goblins, but you could get more specific. It was like 61% win rate. And if you even go into here, you can see the matches. There's like a 4-1 and a 2-3 missing from this from yesterday or the day before. So you can see like all of your matches win rates when you sort by like the most played matchups. They're all really good except E-Tron and Mill and Dredge, but like who cares? about those. I mean, E-Tron I care about, but is it Blitz being as good as it is surprising. So, yeah, the deck has been fantastic. Sucks against Ponza, but again, who doesn't? Thank you, Bruce Pie. I appreciate that. So yeah, this deck is great. Now, come Modern Horizons 2, you guys have all seen. Maybe you're not as into it as us, as us Goblin fanatics are, but there's a Goblin Noble Hierarch coming out. A Noble Hierarch. This isn't it, obviously. This is the actual Noble Hierarch, but it makes Jund mana. And this is what I'm planning on running when Modern Horizons 2 comes back. All 48 sideboard cards included. This is just me, like, pulling things out, putting them in, seeing what looks good. The sideboard will likely look pretty much exactly the same as it does because I have a hard time changing that. And who knows what the meta is going to look like, so 3 Thoughtseize, 3 Fatal Play, like, it just sounds good to me. But yeah, the big improvement here is, first of all, obviously you have a Mana Dork to accelerate and to help you with land drops as well. But that's not that exciting because you can already turn 3 your combo, right? But what it actually allows you to do, and I found this because I was like, well, why are we accelerating if our best part is combo? Obviously, you get to play 3 drops, and Matron is really, really strong. You get to play 4 drops a turn earlier, and this is strong, but there's not actually a lot of great Goblin 3 drops that you want to play in multiples, so it's tough. But you can play, since now you're playing green, you can play Abundant Harvest. And what Abundant Harvest allows you to do is when you have turn 1 Noble Hierarch, you can still play turn 2 Snoop and then also play Abundant Harvest. And Abundant Harvest can try to find you your last combo piece if you don't have it. If you don't have Snoop, you can play Abundant Harvest first and try to find it. You can play Snoop and then see what's on top and decide that you want to go past it and get a land. It's a little bit risky, but if you have, you know, like a 4-drop in your hand and there's like a, I don't know, something you really don't need on top based on the matchup, or if there's a Kiki Jiki on top and you're just gonna like draw it and do something dumb, I don't know. It's most likely that you're gonna see a land on top and not want it and you're gonna name non-land. But anyway, you have a lot that you can do and it doesn't actually slow down your combo because you can still use that extra mana, get the Snoop out, and you can also find it. So it just lets you do more. In sideboarded games, it also lets you Thoughtseize and Veil of Summer, like, on curve and keep them up. So, like, that's also really big. Mostly we're strengthening our combo, but we took out a lot of the worst goblins, and there's, like, just less air. Now, we replaced the worst goblins with a Mana Dork. That's a decently bad top deck. But there were 2 Prospectors and 2 Mogwai Marshals, which weren't great top decks anyway. And I don't remember what these Abundant Harvests were. I think 2 of them were lands, and 1 of them was like a Pyre. 2 of them were lands, 1 of them's a Pyre, and 1 of them is something I don't remember right off the top of my head. It's not making sense to me that I can't pick it out because I know this list pretty well. But anyway, I'm really excited for this. The mana is a lot more painful right now. I think that I want some more untapped, not painful green, maybe in the form of a basic forest. Unfortunately, these anti-towels have become some of the worst lands in the deck on the early turns. So even though they're the Goblin land, I may not end up playing all... Well, I'm definitely not playing all 4 of them anymore, I don't think. 1 of them may become a Cavern, even though it doesn't cast Abundant Harvest. This part's up in the air. I'm not a mana-based wizard. It's actually really hard. I looked at all the Frank Karsten articles, and it's just like the selection of what you want your sources to be that's tough. I know I don't have enough sources for Abundant Harvest to cast it reliably on turn 1. But I do have enough for Noble Hierarch because I have like 15 or 16, and I only have 12. with Abundant Heart because Cavern doesn't cast it. That's the unfortunate part. But this is going to be a lot of fun. Why does it say I don't own a Goblin Chieftain? Because I definitely do. It's in my deck right now. A strange one. Maybe it's that version of it, and I have the... Yeah, that's what's going on. Okay. So yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. So, you know, keep an eye out for that. Follow, subscribe, whatever. I think I'm like 2 subs away. They stopped showing it. But I'm like 2 subs away from another emote that I can make my girlfriend make. But she's excited to make it. She actually would love to. Anyway, but don't give me money because Twitch doesn't actually give it to me. Nowhere close to getting anything out of them. So, yeah, this is what we're playing until Modern Horizons, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you for sticking around. I'm gonna look for somebody playing Modern real quick. You don't have to stick around, but I'm sure they would appreciate it. And if you are just gonna be watching Magic till you fall asleep, you might as well let me pick who you're watching. Hopefully they have as good a music as I'm playing right now, because this is perfect. If you're interested in what music we're listening to, it's pretty much always the Grateful Dead. We've been listening to the Europe 72 Grateful Dead series. I don't know what you want to call it.
That was rough.
They're playing Amulet Titan, and they just had something go rough. I'm gonna raid Nick Daryu. So, I agree, Half-Truth. It's one of the reasons I like them the most. You get to just put it on and relax, and you just, eventually you know every song, and they don't get old, because they're all live recordings, so they're all different. Oh, I can't, oh, I was trying to raid in his chat. /raid Nick Derry. So yeah, that's, they're some of my favorite stuff. I like playing music like this. I like listening to music like this. So if you stick around, you'll definitely hear a lot more of it. I've been picking my favorite concerts and the easiest listening for newer people, because there's some deep cuts and there's some better ones that, when I say better ones, more mainstream, slower is really how people like it. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for this Legacy tournament.